Hey guys, Juju22 here, and welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling. And let's see who we have in the chat. We have Carlos Larry and Brandon Cornwell. Well, I understand that there are other people streaming, but I'm happy that the two of you are here. And anyway, that was that was actually a theme I used to use when I used to record videos, and then I had to edit them and so I had that as my intro for a while, so that kind of took me back a little bit. But anyway, great to see. Oh, hey, what's up, Joshua? Um, well, I am happy to say that you are booked. Out of 9 matches, you are actually the semi-main event, my friend. Yes. In fact, yep, there you are right there. In a match between 1 against 19, and you're on the team of 19. And I'll go into more detail about how that match came about, but just know that you're in there. And without any further ado, I don't want to keep you guys waiting for too long. And let's get to it. So on one hand, you have, at one point, the man considered the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time, and of course or not the debut, but rather the return of Iron Smasher. So I'm just gonna get Iron Smasher, and let me get him. Let me just get him. Let me just get the Iron Man. All right, let's see who. Okay, cool. Uh, Let me just make sure I have everything else. All right, cool. All right, let's get to it. Hmm. Is it just me or?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. To the ring from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at
Oh, there he is.
242
I was wondering where the sound was.
the Honky Tonk Man.
So there he is, the Honky Tonk Man, and let's see who do I. Oh, and also we have Riley and Wally. I'm happy to say that each of you are booked, not in the same match, but you're booked. But you're booked nonetheless, though. But yes. Now, of course, this was not the original match that we were going to have. We were going to have a tag team match that featured a debuting superstar and the man that's going to face this man. But unfortunately, the guy that was going to debut sadly had to leave or left on his own accord. But so this match was hastily scheduled together, and well, of course, Honky Tonk Man, being the businessman that he is, uh, was able to get a very good payout just to show, but it is what it is. But it's great to see you. And of course, there you have Iron Smasher. And of course, if you think he looks like Proto Man, that's kind of what his look had always been. Uh, he always based himself off of Proto Man. I mean, I tried looking for an Iron Man outfit, but most of them just did not look good. So I went with Proto Man, and if anything, he looks just as good. All right, match underway. Who left, by the way? Well, we were gonna have a guy. Well, I mean, of course, now that it's we were gonna have a guy. Let me slow down. We were going to have a guy by the name of Dr. Noah, who by himself is based off the guy's real name, and then Also by the fact, based off of Dr. No from the Ian Fleming novel of the same name, and even the film of the same name, which was named after the villain, if anything, Dr. No. But instead, it's going to be Iron Smasher against the Honky Tonk Man. Well, Iron Smasher was off to a good start, but of course, Honky Tonk Man, being an actual wrestler, would know how to handle himself. Well, and he couldn't even get to one. And then in the corner, then a back elbow. Now just choking him, trying to weaken him. All right, let me just make sure everything is good. All right, cool. Just want to make sure everything is running smoothly. One, no. Certainly going to have to do a lot more than that to beat Iron Smasher, that's for sure. Yes, Wally, I just said not that long ago that you were booked. Or maybe you just didn't hear me. But yes, you are booked tonight, Wally. All right, cool. Okay, thanks. Awesome. And, oh, elbow right to the knee of the Honky Tonk Man. And then a Northern Light suplex into a pin. One, two. Ooh, almost got him, though. Certainly will take a lot more than that to beat the Honky Tonk Man, though. And now starting to work over the arm. Ooh, knee right to the back, and Honky Tonk Man going to. Oh, well, he was going to try to escape, but nice dive onto the Honky Tonk Man. Ooh, and a stop right to the arm. But then Honky Tonk Man turns that around. Well, for not for long. Wait, when is that deadline? If anything, I might just do Blue Toad Wrestling or something else entirely. You know, but yeah, that's probably what I will do, Wally. Though, if I was gonna watch NXT or really any wrestling show, for that matter, I probably would have said something. Uh, but really, wrestling just hasn't been as good as it was, even as recent as, say, uh, Survivor Series 2024. Oh, and then just slapped across the head. I don't think Iron Smasher's going to like that. Ooh, and a scoop and a slam. And now going up to the second rope. Then a double axe handle connected on it. Now just choking him out. And now Honky Tonk Man doing pretty well for himself. Nice leg sweep, and goes for the pin off of that. One, two. Almost got him, though. Ooh, went for a front flip, but ended up getting a bunch of knees for his trouble. Then sent into the corner again. And another scoop and a slam. Superstar Marcus, how are you, man? Welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling, and well, and then the Honky Tonk Man gonna go for the shake, the rattle, and the roll. Shake, rattle, and roll. And is that enough? One, two, no! That usually would put away most guys, but Honky, oh, now he's gonna go for it again. You're doing pretty well. Awesome, man. But Honky Tonk Man usually beats his opponents with that move. Nice fisherman suplex, and now rolling out of the ring is the Honky Tonk Man. And another dive. But yeah, anyway, welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling, Marcus. And the best way to describe Blue Toad Wrestling is what would happen. I guess I can type it. I think it'd be better to type it. There we go. Blue Toad Wrestling is like a riot at Let's Make a Deal. And went for a dive, but of course, Honky Tonk Man not known for his high flying attacks, though. But yeah, that's really what that is. But yeah, Marcus, if you're interested, I do have some spots available for you. You know, just as I've always said about Rob, I'll say about you, and that is because you're cool like that. And then a diving elbow, and is that enough to beat him? 1, 2. Yep, he got him with the diving elbow, and that was enough to put the Honky Tonk Man down. But for a moment, I thought Honky Tonk Man was going to win with the shake, rattle, and roll, which he's usually beaten many opponents with. But Iron Smasher does get the win. But Honky Tonk Man was close. There were a few times I thought Honky Tonk Man was going to win that, but anyway, our good friend Iron Smasher got the job done. And a 3-star match. Not a very good start there. But I mean, if you want to, let me see. Yep, GG's indeed. Well, anyway, up next we have ourselves a women's match. This time we have 4 women going for the UFC championship, and it's held by Patty Chase, the woman to your far right. So of course you have Kasumi, Carmen Gonzalez, Diamond Sky, and of course the champion Patty Chase. So I'm just gonna let all 4 of the women involved know. I think. Wait. Oh, Dragonheart's doing his own show. Okay. Well, then I'll just let the others know. But yeah. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. Wrong person. Let me check on the chat. And then Wally's gonna go for Patty to win. All right. And this is also a good time for you guys to go get some snacks and stuff like that. I can't talk. I did have a good dinner though. Okay. Let me check on the chat one more time. Gonna remain neutral for this one. Yeah, I mean there's definite family and other allegiances here. All right, and then let me get Miss Patty Chase herself. All right, let's see who we have. You guys respect all four of them? Awesome. Hey, what's up, Primetime? And of course, Primetime, you are in action tonight. And of course, AJ, you're just in time to see your sis. And then, of course, later on, the rest of your family are going to be involved. But up first is Carmen Gonzalez, the ace gamer, as she is known as. But she's more than just that. She's also a very talented fighter in her own right and a former world champion in a few other promotions that she's been part of. But it's great to see you there, AJ, and Primetime, and Tenu.
And introducing the challenger, representing Diamond Mine, from Dallas, Texas, the WWE Women's Champion.
And then, of course, we have one of the more decorated champions in Blue Toad Wrestling, not to mention in a few other promotions, and has recently become the Cyberspace Champion, the Cyberspace Federation World Champion, after the last match of the last show. But who knows? Diamond Sky could add to her list of championships that she has currently. What? And now, of course, we have the famous Paper Tay is here. The famous Paper Tay is here with her viewers. I'm not sure why it says there, or I mean, if there's, I wish they had an option, but I guess they don't. But and by they I mean YouTube. But nonetheless, though, welcome to the show, Paper Tay. Oh, it's not just Paper Tay. It's her, Angelo, MJ, and Sonic. And by Sonic, we mean Sonic McCracken, by the way. Oh, okay, so Marcus, you were part of the raid too. So we also have Wyvern, we have HVR83. I'm not sure if that is your name or if that's just, your hashtag, but it's great to see you though. And of course, Paper Tay, you are. Wait, let me check. Let me check really quickly.
Representing Diamond Mine, from parts unknown.
Oh, okay. Well, no, it's not 2. Yeah, I was going to say it is 2K24, but that's just because I skipped a year, mainly just because, well, this was kind of a transitional year, and plus when I heard that that it was not going to be cross-platform on 2K25, and it was the last one for the PS4, I was like, okay, I probably should be getting a PS5 so that by the time 2K26 comes around, I'll be ready. So that's kind of what that is. But it's great to see you there, Paper Tay. HVR, great to see you, man. And then, of course, we have the champion, who, of course, is also the tag team champion, along with Diamond Sky as well. So Patty Chase is also a multi champion, but this time it's her UFC, the Blue Toad Wrestling controlled UFC championship that is on the line. And it is contested under MMA rules, in which you have to score 2 wins before either one of your opponents, and to score a win is by submission or by knockout. There are no pins in this. And of course, Patty is actually all four of these women are jacked. All right, match underway, and it looks like the two tag team partners are going to fight each other for a moment. And then the other two, you have Kasumi, who of course is the one with the blue outfit. And then the other girl, that is Carmen Gonzalez. And then, of course, you have Patty with the short hair. And then Diamond Sky in the green outfit. That's her fighting outside. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. Let me do this. Only for this match, I will do it. That way you guys can see the score. And right now, Carmen doing pretty well against Kasumi. Oh, I'm doing pretty well there, Paper Tay. I had a good time running errands and then having breakfast in a movie. And of course, you guys were the movie, naturally. But I had a good time running my errands. And I also wanted to watch the game that you, MJ, Angelo, and Sonic, what you guys were doing during Jamboree. So I wanted to watch that before I did my show. And I have to say, well, I don't want to spoil the result for those who didn't get to see it, so definitely enjoy it. But I definitely had a wonderful time watching the show. So yeah, definitely. And a submission attempt onto Carmen Gonzalez, but broken up by Diamond Sky. And then of course we have Chaos Reaper Atticus and Brooklyn Joker. And then AJ says hi. Oh, and there's Angelo. Hey, what's up, Angelo? So, welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling. Not just because I'm the Blue Toad, but there is wrestling here. And as mentioned before, the best way to describe Blue Toad Wrestling is what would happen if a riot broke out at Let's Make a Deal. And then, of course, you have MJ himself. And then, oh no, wait a minute, the referee just got taken out. The referee got taken out. Though it doesn't matter as Diamond Sky gets out of it. But yeah, great to see you there, MJ. This is the first time I've seen you on my channel here. Oh, awesome. Not a problem there, Joker. But hey, you didn't miss your match, so I'm happy to tell you that. You only missed one match, but thankfully it wasn't your match, though. And then, of course, there's Sonic McCracken himself. And Sonic, you're also going to be in action, my friend. And also hello to Michael. And now going for the Sky Bar, although Patty was able to escape it. Oh, and a spin kick right to Diamond Sky. So far, nobody has scored a fall, whether it's, or a win, excuse me, whether it's a knockout or a submission. Well, I'm not sure what to say about that, Atticus. I really don't. I say you are worthy. It's just you're going up against a very tough champion. I mean, it's not like, it's not like they're going to make it easy for you. But then again, nothing that's worth fighting for ever comes easy. Well, thank you, MJ. I appreciate that. Anyway, back to the match. I don't want to take anything away from it. Nice body splash there by Diamond Sky onto Carmen Gonzalez. Yeah, but I imagine for Atticus, it's kind of felt like forever, Now going for a submission. Nope, broken up by Kasumi. And of course, Kasumi and Patty are definitely family, mainly through marriage. In the case of Patty marrying Kaiser Heart. Yeah, Dragonheart is definitely a top tier champion, of course. And now Carmen Gonzalez going after Diamond Sky. But so far, this has just been a fight. Well, I just hope you don't drink yourself to. I hope you just don't drink yourself to, uh, depression or anything like that, or death, IRL. Oh, and then and then of course the mist right to Carmen Gonzalez, and then broke it up immediately before Carmen would tap out. Hey, what's up? Against all odds. It's great to see you, man. And a spear, though not enough for a knockout, though. Now going for, well, was about to go for a triangle choke, but broken up, though. Are the best Mario, Michael. Well, Michael and Sonic, there's no need to argue, my friend. Oh, and a low blow right to Patty, and that scored a knockout for Carmen. But yeah, no need to argue, guys. No, I'm not watching it, Brooklyn Joker. Though if I was, I would have said something in the chat to say, hey, I'm going to take a break and watch NXT Deadline. I'd have said something about that. Well, the same could be said about, Sonic and Michael, please. Yes. I don't want to have to time you out too, Sonic. Thank you. It's the least I can do. Yeah, of course. Yes. Well, not just Sonic, but you too, Michael. Anyway, back to this match. Oh, and a knockout to Kasumi by Diamond Sky. And another knockout, and Diamond Sky is the new champion. Mm, not this Sonic. I mean, no, he can't. I mean, he can outrun time to a degree. Maybe not to the speed of light, but definitely the speed of sound. Hence his name, Sonic. But 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 certainly not a timeout though. Anyway, congratulations to Diamond Sky, and as that one is a 4.5-star match. He's siding with the aliens? Oh, on LTD? Yeah. Well, up next, we have the Four Kings champions, the new champions, Tomara Tagaya, JW Caliber, Azriel Black, and Brooklyn Joker. Yeah, maybe Supersonic could. Just because he is supersonic or hypersonic, actually. Definitely would do that. Yeah. Oh, no. Well, anyway, Joker's here, and of course, Sonic McCracken's here, and then Tenu's here, I think. And then usually wherever Atticus is, I imagine Azrael's going to watch. So I need to get JW. I think Riley's here, although I'll check really quickly. But anyway, of course, for the Switch Gaming Clan, which is the team on the left, they beat the previous champions, the DWO, the Diamond World Order, in a non-title match to get this opportunity. And then, of course, JW, Brooklyn Joker, Azrael, and Tomura won the championships off of the DWO. So the DWO will be facing off against the winner of this match. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Brooklyn Joker. I appreciate that. Okay, well then let me get the others then. Let me get Riley and Dakota. Let me just get those guys. Okay, and then let me get Dakota. Oh, wait. All right, let's get to it. I was well. I was expecting a win, but I wasn't expecting it to be close. Like I thought you were just gonna destroy the Honky Tonk Man, but he made it close. But to be fair, he is a professional wrestler, you know. So of course, and you hadn't wrestled in Blue Toad Wrestling or any promotion for that matter in a long time. So it is a credit to your conditioning, like out of the ring, that you were able to outlast him. So maybe with a couple more reps you'd be able to destroy people easily, but well, most opponents. I mean, of course, when you take on the top guys, I mean, of course, you're taking on the best. But now it's time for War Games. No, your match has not happened yet, so you're still waiting. So starting the match for the challengers is the new European champion, Sonic McCracken. And there you see him. So Sonic will start the match. And then the other three of his teammates, they will be um, waiting inside a cage to be let out one at a time. And then, of course, you have the famous Dakota Sheldon is here. But yeah, great to see Dakota. But there you see Sonic McCracken. So yeah, for those who have never seen Sonic McCracken uh, in wrestling form, that's him. But the man that he has to start the match with is not someone to be trifled with. Yes, you are in action, AJ. Although I'll put your name on the list there, AJ, just in case. But you are in action. You're in that 19 against 1 match as part of the 19, my friend. But there you have Tomura Tagaya, a former world champion. Okay. Oh, actually, I already have you on the list there, Joker. Yeah, I already have you on the list. What do I get if I win that match? So if you're the one that pins or submits Damian Shelley, the guy that does that gets a shot at the Mushroom Kingdom Championship at the next Super Show. So if you were the one to pin Damian, and that's a big if, but if you do it, you get a shot of that. You get a shot for that title. Did I get? Oh, I'm so sorry. I have not gotten Leo. Thank you for reminding me. Forgive me, Joker, but of course, with the departures of some of the people that were originally supposed to be on the show threw me off. So that's on me. That's on me, Joker. But yeah, I'll get him. I'll have to get him then. Yes, you are in line for Big Blue. And hey, what's up, JW Caliber, the South Texas Stallion? So you and your buddies, but yes, you are in line for that championship, though, AJ. But hey, uh, who's to say you couldn't win that and have it in your back pocket? But like I said, that's a big if. But if it happens, we'll go from there. But you are in line for Big Blue, though. And of course, uh, JW is going to face the winner of that championship match between Riker and AJ. And we'll have the next one-on-one opportunity as far as JW is concerned. Right now, he is in this match, teaming up with Tomara, Azrael, and Joker. But right now, Sonic is doing pretty well against the former world champion. But I'll be interested to see what happens in terms of who gets the advantage. The numerical advantage, that is. All right, who's going to start? Hey, what's up, Blaze? Blaze, Blaze, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. And uh-oh. Well, Sonic is going to be in a bit of trouble as JW is about to lay the Southern Smackdown on whoever's in the ring with him. So he's got that stop sign. Stop in the name of love. And he also has a sledgehammer. And whoa, nice rotation there. But now JW, yes, you are already on the list there, Ryan. Spike Ryan. Ooh, a super kick right to Tomara. But then Sonic just got hit with that stop sign. Although Sonic doing the smart thing, just continuing to attack. Ooh, nice spin dash. Senton only to get hit with that stop sign. Ooh, nice move there by Sonic. And next up is Tenumi Yalagin. And also, welcome Angelo. I wonder what... Well, actually, I probably should ask Angelo off camera. Yes, you are double booked. There's a possibility you could be one of the 19 that does get to fight Damian Shelley. So you could be in 2 matches, but then again, there's a possibility you might not. Well, now it looks like Tomara and JW, despite the fact that those two fought each other for the championship and are 2 former champions, they're doing pretty well holding their own against Tennu and Sonic McCracken. So, of course, neither team can win this match until all 8 competitors are in. So until then, this is just a fight. Ooh, nice face buster to the knee. And then thrown into ring number 2 is JW. And it looks like Azrael Black has decided to put himself in the match. I mean, of course, Azrael Black is the quote-unquote leader of the show, but he has decided to go himself. So I guess they're going to save Joker and have Joker be the cleanup hitter. And also, here's another guy that had a show of his own, and that is Arkham 500, and his show is Queens of Wrestling. Of course, he also has a men's show with Kings of Wrestling as well. Oh, not a problem there, Arkham. And whoa! Now Sonic trying to hold his own against Azrael Black, and now Tennu throws JW into ring number 1. Oh, of course, but wait, let me see. I believe let me check once again. But just know that that some of your guys Arkham are going to be featured in the double main event actually. But it's all good though. I gotta say, the Switch Gaming Clan, being that this is not something that they usually compete in, are holding their own pretty well. And up next is Dakota. And now Dakota has some wood. Of course, we will never forget that legendary 2 out of 3 tables match that Dakota had with Switch Gaming himself. So we'll never forget that legendary match. But it looks like Dakota's going to get some more toys. So now we have just Riley and Joker as the last remaining contestants. So now we have a 2-on-1 in ring number 2, which is the ring on the right, and it's between Tomara and never mind. Now it's 1-on-1 in ring number 2 with Tomara and Tennu, and then 2-on-2 in ring number 1, the ring on the left. And then Sonic gets sent into ring number 2. Oh, and a cutter right to Dakota. And now here is Brooklyn Joker. Now let's see what Joker does. Well, no, Joker just is going to go straight into the ring. Okay. And uses that sledgehammer on Dakota. Yeah, very tight match. Oh, and Dakota defending himself. Right now it's 2-on-1 against Dakota in ring number 1. Meanwhile, in ring number 2, it is 3-on-2. Or, I'm sorry, it's 2-on-2. My bad. I was in the middle of playing Warhammer 4000 Darktide. Oh, I see. Joker the villain. Oh, of course you would say that, Tennu. I mean, of course Joker might go over there and get you for that. Oh, and Dakota was able to steal the stick and defend himself. But up next is Riley, and then once Riley enters, War Games will truly begin. Or the match beyond begins, rather. All right, now the match can end if a member of the opposing team either pins or forces a member of the opposing team to submit. So pinfall or submission is what it will take. A spin kick right to Riley. And a shotgun stunner onto Tennu Miyalagin. Then a running knee onto Sonic. And now Sonic has been busted open. Now Sonic is bleeding. And now Dakota with a big diving elbow. And Dakota just throwing hands. Oh, backbreaker right to Sonic McCracken. Cracking his back. And now Dakota going up to the top again, but this time misses the elbow. And now, a sleeper side Russian leg sweep. Oh, and Dakota just got spat in the face with mist. And Tomara was going for a Kimura lock on Tenu Miyalagin, but saved by Sonic. Wait, 1, 2, and a kick out by Tomara. That could have been it. And a submission onto Joker, but no, Joker gets out of it. 1, no, kick out by JW. And now, wait a minute, Dakota, what are you doing? Dakota, don't do this. Don't do this, Dakota. Don't do it! But, oh, by God, he missed. Dakota missed that. And yet, how the heck is he still standing up? Well, now we have a one-on-one in ring number 2 with JW and... Oh, wait, we got a submission attempt, or... No, for a moment I thought it was a submission attempt. Oh, it was. Okay, never mind. Broken up by Tenu, and then a clothesline by Tenu. And now... Ooh, hit with that stop sign, and now a pin on the Joker. 1, 2. And Dakota got the win. Dakota got the win, pinning Joker. And for the first time, the Switch Gaming Clan are the Four Kings champions. I can't talk. I almost said Four Kings of Wrestling. That would have been wrong. No, the Four Kings champions is what they are. So, of course, just like the DWO, the team of Tomara, Azrael, Joker, and JW will get a rematch at a later time. So that means that the next time that the Four Kings championships fight or defend that championship, the new champions, they will be facing off against the perennial champions, the Diamond World Order. But until then, congratulations to the new champs. And that was a 5-star match. You know, I really was not expecting the Switch Gaming Clan to do as well as they did in War Games. I thought, you know, I really thought that the champions going into that were going to dominate to a point where they were going to struggle and the champions would just bludgeon them. But no, they fought back, and there. I mean, of course, there were opportunities for the champions to retain, but it just didn't work out. But now we get to the first of our punishment matches, and this one is self-explanatory. Maurice wanted to be on the show, and I said, well, I don't have any plans for you. And then she says, I want to be on the show. And it got to a point where it's like, okay, fine. You want to be on the show? Be careful what you wish for. So I decided to put her in a gauntlet match against three of the 5 Dragon Flowers. We have Andromeda, we have Vera, Violet, and Lissa, who's going to be joining this. As long as Maurice doesn't win, okay. But yeah, great match though. Well, you know, I'm not trying to be like Vince McMahon, but when push comes to shove, I will do it. But unlike Vince McMahon, who actually gets off on it, I don't. Though the less said about that, the better. And I believe AJ and Atticus, and I know that wherever Lissa and Andromeda are, usually that's where Atticus is. Yeah, exactly. Don't cross the boss. That's one mantra from Vince McMahon I did pick up.
A new superstar enters. Elimination can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countout. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
Well, that's just true. I hate to say it, but it's true. Up first is Maurice.
And
So, of course, Maurice wanted to, show off, some of the latest fashions that she has, to have the spotlight. Well, I say enjoy it while you can because you'll definitely have to work for it. Yes, exactly. You do have the rematch clause, uh, Joker. Which reminds me, I gotta put that down. I gotta put that as a reminder. So of course the Diamond World Order are gonna face off against the Switch Gaming Clan again, but now the roles will be reversed in that the Switch Gaming Clan are the champions. So,
from
all right.
Asgard,
So Tomura,
the women's
Tomura,
tag
JW,
champion and
Joker,
the
and Azrael.
Wrestling Grand Prix
So
Women's
there you go.
Champion, the Witch.
So I put that down. And up next, all right, so starting out is going to be Andromeda Black. And for a moment, and I thought for a moment I was going to give her her second outfit, but I guess it defaulted to her first. I'll be shocked if Maurice can get by one, but here we go. And I think this is the first one-on-one match that we've seen of Andromeda in quite some time. I think the last time that we saw a one-on-one match with Andromeda was against her mother, albeit it was within competition. Oh my gosh, just raking the back with those nails. Although, wow, nice athleticism there by Andromeda. I I have to think that she definitely got that off of her mother or or her dad. I mean, they were both pretty athletic, when they were Andromeda's age. They really were athletic. And another kick right to Maurice. And Maurice hasn't really got much offense until there. And a spin kick from out of nowhere. Now pulls her away from the ropes. Now goes for the pin. Is that enough to beat her? One? Only a one. But if you're Maurice, you just have to stay on top of it. And that snap DDT, and then she... Oh, come on, don't do this. Oh, for a moment I thought that would have done it, but Andromeda in a bit of trouble. I was not expecting Maurice to do as well as she's doing right now. Oh, nice shoulder takedown. Or a backside driver, I should say. Excuse me. And Fin de Mundo definitely learned that from her god uncle, Jose Blanco. And that was enough to do it. Wow. So Andromeda got the job done, and and the other four didn't even get a chance to, and the other three didn't get a chance to play. But I don't think they mind. I don't think Vera, Violet, and Lissa didn't mind. So Andromeda got the job done, and that was a 3-star match. Well, that was a good quick match, but up next we have, and of course I believe Sean Sanders is here, and anyway, let me get that match started. So Sean is here. Yep, Sean is here. And then of course we have Jesse Jackhammer. Sadly, I don't have a way to contact him, nor do I have a way to contact Ty. And then we have Bray Wyatt, but of course he comes with the game. So the only people I need to get are the tag team champions. So let me get those guys. And and of course I created this look for Kyle Akers in that he, believe it or not, he's a big fan of MLB baseball. So I gave him a baseball jersey. And then of course you have Rob Gamer, and I based this look off of Nightwing. And if you've seen Nightwing, sometimes he would have his hair cover his eye. So that's kind of where I went with that look out of character. All right, back in character now. So the tag team champions will have a very tough task, as if trying to defend the championships against one team wasn't bad enough, to try to do it against two teams is another. So let me get Mr. Kyle Akers. Okay, let me check the chat. So, okay, so Tenu's going to go for the primetime jackhammers. And then I imagine, okay, so, and I imagine Cornwell is going to go for anybody but the feed and Ty Wyatt. All right, now time to get Mr. Rob Gamer. Okay, let me catch up on the chat. So for Primetime and Jesse, this is their opportunity to get another shot at the title. So let's see if they can do it. So with that, let's get there. And really, if now of course if the well, I'll start with what happens if whichever team wins. And we're going to start with the first of our two challengers. We have the Primetime Jackhammers. So if the Primetime Jackhammers win, then the next time that we have a tag team championship match, it will be with the Primetime Jackhammers as the champions, defending against the champions coming into this match, the Brella Squad. So that's what's at stake, is not just the championship, but also headlining the card as the champions. And I gotta say, Primetime is jacked. I mean, the man's arms are as big as my legs. Oh, you know what? I'll have to put the shield back together because before then, you guys broke up. But I'll have to put you guys back together again. Well, I imagine you worked really hard to get that physique, and I imagine, it was not just working out, but a strict diet, things like that. Oh, back at Royal Retribution. I mean, it felt like such a long time ago, man. But now we have the former tag team champions. And should they win, we would have a rematch. We would have yet another rematch between the Outcasts and Brella Squad. It would just be a round 3 now. Should they win? Should these two win? And you know what? I'm going to sweeten the pot a little bit. Whichever team finishes in second place will be awarded the NXT Tag Team Championship. So I want to make sure I give, I want to spread the wealth around, if you get my drift. So that's a call on the spot, really. But then, of course, these are two dominant champions that we've had, and it was very tough to beat these guys. I mean, for one, you have the speed and quickness of Ty. And then, of course, you have the power and the strength and maybe even a bit of speed that you don't expect from a man the size of the Feed. The man is a monster. Well, no, not the team that doesn't get pinned. It's the team that finishes in second place because it's a elimination tag team match. Meaning, whichever team finishes in second is the tag team champions, the NXT tag team champions. But now we have the Brella Squad. Now, if the Brella Squad can, against all odds, pun intended for our good friend Odds Odds Cornett, but if these guys can, against all odds, defend the championships, then whoever the number one contender is, according to the game, will face off against these two. So a lot at stake here. All right, match underway. So let's see. We have Rob and the Feed. We have Sean and Kyle Akers, the guy with the green hair. Then, of course, you have Jesse Jackhammer and Ty. Oh, no, wait. We already have a pin. One. Nope. Kick out by Sean Sanders. Definitely going to have to do more than that to beat him. Ooh, nice Insiguri. And then, whoa, nice move by Jesse Jackhammer. But now Rob going head-to-head with Sean Sanders. I think that's the first confrontation those two have ever had. In fact, I don't think the Jackhammers and the Brella Squad have ever fought each other. But yet, here they are. Yeah, homie doesn't play that. Well, now he goes after, and by homie I mean Sean, now goes after Ty. And although now Jesse goes after the Feed. Oh, thank you so much, Crushing Kelly. I know that just know that you are booked, but I also considered the fact that, okay, well, you're still recovering from sickness, so I'm just going to let you watch the replay, but if you want me to remind you, I can do that, but I also want to be sensible to that as well. But it's great to see you, Kelly. And then Professor Kyle Akers was getting jiggy with the Feed. And then a kick to the head of Ty Wyatt, and now a pin onto the Feed. Nope, kick out by the Feed. And now a pin onto, I believe that's Rob. Oh no, wait, that's not Rob. That's Jesse who just got pinned, and then Sean was pinned, but then of course the referee didn't get in time and he kicked out. So everyone is still in it. And then a stun dog millionaire onto the feed. Although wait, no wait. Then another pin. 1, 2. Ooh, and the feed almost got beat, but the referee was too preoccupied. And then Rob escapes a submission attempt. All right, now all 6 men are outside the ring. Anyway, the Sister Abigail. Wait, 1, 2? No. Okay, so both the feed and Kyle Akers kicked out, and then a pin onto Jesse Jackhammer. 1, 2. No, broke it up by Sean Sanders. Sean saved his tag team partner, but he also took out the referee by mistake. But that might have also saved Kyle from getting submitted. And then the Kyle driver. And then a pin onto Ty. 1. Nope, broke it up by the feed. The feed saved Ty. And then the feed pays for it with a slam onto the apron. And then, wait, 1, 2? No, 1, 2? No, kick out by both. I think that was Sean and Jesse who each kicked out. And then I wasn't sure what happened there. Hey, what's up, Alicia? How are you? 1, 2, no. Wait, 1, 2. Wait, who just got pinned? Oh, Rob got pinned. So half the Umbrella Squad is out. So Rob is out. You and your mom had your first snow Saturday. Oh, wow. Well, as long as you guys are staying safe, that's the more important thing. But Rob is eliminated. It didn't last long. All right, well, that's good. All right. Oh, sorry, I was checking my chat there. And then now going for... Wait, 1, 2. And Sean Sanders just got eliminated. And now a pin onto Jesse Jackhammer. And Jesse Jackhammer is gone, but now it comes down to one half of the champions and both members of the former champions. So the primetime Jackhammers are out. Well, if Kyle is going to win this, he's got to divide and conquer. But that's just a shame, though. But on the other hand, it could have gone the other way. But now a pin onto Kyle Akers. 1, 2. And the ex-champs are the champs again.
Here are your winners, the Outsiders.
So the Outcasts have regained the championships. And then Brandon says he has an idea for a bonus match. Okay. But we'll find out what that is. But I take nothing away from the primetime Jackhammers and the now former champions. But I take nothing, they could have just, either team could have won. but it was the Outcasts that have regained their titles, and that was a 4.5 star match. But it's a tough break, but I really can't say anything more than that. But I'm also trying to be objective too. Now, of course, I made a few changes, but one thing is certain is that Joker, Riley, Sly Cooper, Wally, and Spike are in this. So so the story is the same with Logan Paul. He wanted to be on the show, and I said, well, I don't have any plans for you, but then he persisted, and it got to a point where I'm like, all right, so you can be on the show, but like before, you are going to have to earn it. Well, well, Tenu, I'm just gonna say never. I mean, we saw what happened last time when the Brella Squad won, but I do feel bad for Primetime and Jesse Jackhammer, mainly Primetime. But I do want to, give to Primetime because Primetime's done a lot and has gone through a fair amount of trials, to say the least. But anyway, uh, let's get right to it. Um, let Mr. I'm not sure if Sly Cooper's in the chat, but if he's not, I'll let him know.
The rules of the match are as follows. Two superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Elimination can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
Oh, pretty well there, Carlos. I forgot to say hello to you, my friend. Hello, Carlos. And then, of course, you have the WWE United States Champion, Logan Paul. So there you see Logan Paul. And of course, he relishes the spotlight because, of course, he does. Well, Alicia, I'm happy to tell you that he is going to be the one that's going to pay. I'll be interested to see who he ends up with first. But Alicia, if you could give anything to whoever beats Logan Paul, what would you give him? Like a case of beer or maybe a case of wine or something? Of course, this goes back to when you were the Empress. If you could give anything, proverbially speaking. Fair enough. Although here he is, the Blue Toad Wrestling Intercontinental Champion and the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Brooklyn Joker. So we saw Joker in that Four Kings match. I mean, I'm not one of those people that likes the Logan Paul. I mean, I don't hate him, but I certainly don't like him. Like like there's a number of other personalities I would rate ahead of him. Like if there's a couple of other YouTubers out there. I probably should share some of them with you, but I would probably watch those guys or gals or any of the groups ahead of Logan Paul. Really, he's out of BTW. I would like to actually get him out, but really, this is the next best thing is for him to suffer. And I imagine Brooklyn Joker's still watching the match, or he's still watching the show. But now he gets to head. But now it's going to be him and Logan. I'll be shocked if Logan can somehow beat Joker. I mean, sure, Joker had a tough match, but if anything, that's just going to make Joker mad. If anything, the fact that he lost the championships would, if anything, really make him mad. And then Spike Ryan's hoping to get his hands on him. But he misses that moonsault, and then Joker missed the body splash, though. Both guys missed their moves. Although that splash connects. Now, I could say what I would like to say with Logan Paul, but I give him credit for actually giving a standout effort in all his matches, in that he doesn't half-ass anything. I give him credit for that, but that's about as much credit as I'll give him. Although if Logan Paul has any chance, his best bet is to try to get a count out. And now, of course, he's going to mock. Oh, no, wait. I guess Logan Paul saw that Joker was getting up, so he had to get back in and then clothesline him because he's a scammer. Oh, you're going to watch your match next time? All right, not a problem, but I did put you in this match, so who knows? If somehow Joker gets beat, then you might be next. You never know. But no worries, though, Wally. I think you're... Oh, that's right. You're going to watch WWE Deadline. Or NXT Deadline, I should say. Excuse me. I mean, it's still under the WWE banner, but still. I understand. Yeah, of course. Although, whoa, look at the strength of Joker. And Logan Paul's not exactly a midget, and yet he looks like a midget compared to Joker. Yes, and also no spoilers, please, for those who are either going to watch later if they're watching this. Oh, AEW Collision. All right, cool. You can also... Well, hey, you know what? One thing I will say is that at least you have options. And now going for the bear hug, now trying to break the man's back. And then, clapped his ears. That'll definitely get it. A forearm shot, although I don't think he got all of it. Oh, well, Joker certainly got all of that boot. 1, 2, no. And now Logan scoots underneath the bottom rope. I'm going to be doing a lot of work. In what way there, Joshua? All right, now both guys are out. Oh, for 10 minutes? All right, so you got 10 minutes? All right, well, let's see if you get in or if Joker decides to... or if Joker ends up destroying this man. And now taking off the top turnbuckle. And a miss. Well, he certainly didn't miss with that elbow, though. I know I said I was retired, but if you need people in BTW, feel free to make versions of my mom and I if you need help. Or what about the versions of the ones that you already put up? I can get those, guys. I can get those ones. I have no issue with that. But I appreciate that, Alicia. But I don't want to, like, put you in there unless you really want me to. Oh, okay, so... Oh! And then sent right into the turnbuckle, the exposed turnbuckle, and Logan Paul, a victim of his own dirty deed. Just rename them. All right, I will rename them Alicia and Jennifer. Just minus the Empress surname. Or do you want to become an empress again? And then the what was it called again? Buckshot Lariat. 1, 2. You gotta be kidding me! Oh, is Endo Girl and Cancer Survivor Lady? Okay. Well, hey, if that's what you want, I'm happy with that. Hey, what's up, Griffin Gamer? First time I've seen you in a while, and well, anyway, there you see your best friend or one of your good friends, Riley. So, well, and also that's Wally's good friend. And I think Wally's booing the fact, not booing at Riley, but just the fact that Logan Paul was somehow able to beat Joker. But now it's Riley who's going to look to try to finish him off, and he connects on that body splash. Just chilling? But yeah, this is Blue Toad Wrestling, and the best way to describe it is what would happen if a riot broke out at Let's Make a Deal. That's really what this is a riot at Let's Make a Deal. Nice jumping clothesline there by Riley. And, whoa, great athleticism there by Riley. And then a running clothesline. And can he beat him this way? 1, 2, and Riley got him. Well, Spike, since your team won, you do get the bonus money.
Here is your winner, Ryan Lee.
So Riley got the job done. Well, I do feel bad for Wally, but on the other hand, I understand he was going to watch AEW Collision, so not a problem there, Wally. Anyway, a 4-star match. You entitled idiot. Wow. You really don't like Logan Paul. I mean, I don't like him either, but still. Well, Spike, I know that you wanted to get your hands on Logan Paul, but one person who you've already gotten a handful, to say the least, is someone that you love. On the other hand, is Cheyenne, and she will be going up against Crushing Kelly. So Cheyenne is defending the television championship. So I'll start the matchup right now. But what I will say is this: this was not the originally scheduled match because we had a punishment match, but then not only did the punishee, but the punisher, to say the least, outside of my server and in other people's servers, and more specifically with another friend of mine, whose name will not be mentioned, those two ladies, that's the only clue you're going to get. But those two ladies, like, I wanted nothing to do with them, so I had to change the match, and this is the match that we have. Hey! And then, of course, we have Rob Gamer, and I mentioned his name, so say his name and he appears. I believe in Rob Gamer. So, of course, Spike Ryan is going to go for the television champion, Cheyenne, as she takes on Crushing Kelly Black. Now, Crushing Kelly is a decorated champion, a former world champion twice before, but has never won the television championship. So we'll find out if Cheyenne can beat the former world champion or if Crushing Kelly can add the television championship to her accolades. Let's get to it. Anyway, not a problem, Wally. But I'll keep you on the list in terms of bonus matches for another time, my friend. Next time, you'll deal with... All right, well, then I'll have to... It's Endo Girl and Cancer Survivor. It's going to be so weird to call you guys that. But hey, I'm fine with it. I'll make do with it. But now we have Crushing Kelly herself, who is not only NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, but also the Cyberspace Women's Tag Team Champions. So, of course, Crushing Kelly is, like I said, a decorated champion. You can't use your actual names as characters anymore. Oh, well, I can see that. I just feel bad though that that's the case, but I understand. So I will do that. But congratulations, Diamond Sky, from earlier in the show. But oh yeah, Rob, you had your match earlier, so if you want to go back and watch it, you can. But as that happens, we have Crushing Kelly, and now we have, now married to Spike Ryan, you have Cheyenne Ryan. And here she is. Yep, you summoned me, Mr. TJ. Sure, absolutely there, Rob. Okay. Anyway, I was just answering my DMs, but there she is. Yep, Mrs. Ryan. And there's the television championship.
Introducing the challenger from Milwaukee,
Hmm.
Wisconsin, one half of the NXT Tag Team Champions and one half of the Women's World Universal Tag Team Champions, Stunning
So there you see Crushing Kelly, someone who has won just about everything. I think the
and
only
her
thing she
opponent
hasn't won
from Virginia,
is,
the WWE Women's Television
I mean, she's a decorated champion, not just here, but in other feds, and world champion elsewhere as well. But would love to add the television championship to her accolades. All right, not a problem there, Alicia. But for Cheyenne, if successful, she would be beating a former world champion. And that match is about to start right now. And I noticed both these women are wearing heels. Like the level of balance that it takes to wear heels. I have to give, the women that do that a lot of credit because I don't think I'd be able to. I mean, I'm a dude, by the way, but still. And then Spike is watching the match from the crowd. Okay. Okay, so you weren't content with just watching from the skybox. I guess you wanted to get an up close and personal view of the match. All right, now both women get, well, a misfire there by Crushing Kelly. This is a normal match, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Ooh, a knife edge chop, and then trying to trying to take the trying to take the leg out of Cheyenne for a little bit. And the strength of Crushing Kelly, what's she going to do to her? A torture rack neck breaker. She had her up in the torture rack position and then just dropped her with a neck breaker. And then, well, was about to go for the Kel Sasha, but it was countered by Cheyenne, and then a running knee. But it was well telegraphed by Cheyenne, and then Cheyenne with... I got to come up with a name for that move. 1, 2, almost got her, though. And now Kelly in a bit of trouble. And now going for... I think she got that off of her now husband. 1, 2, and that was the dirty deeds, but not enough to put away Kelly. I mean, of course, it's going to take a little bit more than that to take out Kelly, but then Kelly going for the Rude Awakening, which is that neck breaker move that she just did. And then a couple of punches right to Kelly. And in fact, I think this is the first one-on-one match that these two have ever had. Oh, the detonation bomb. Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Going for the axe handle and missed. And a forearm that does connect there by Crushing Kelly. Nice knee to the head of Crushing Kelly, though. Off the ropes. Nice leapfrog. And then a punch right to the gut. And then slammed headfirst onto the mat. Now picks up Cheyenne. And then goes for the Kel Sasha again, but well defended. Yep, it is. Okay, 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her, almost beat her with that counter. And then a knee right to the face, only to get kicked in the head. And then, of course, Kelly with a kick to the back, and now looking to put away Cheyenne. And now goes for the Reaper's Grasp. The Reaper's Grasp. And a tap out. And, of course, Kelly has beaten many women with that move that was adopted by her husband, Atticus Black. And we have a new television champion. But I take nothing away from Cheyenne. Cheyenne definitely made herself a wonderful television champion. But now Crushing Kelly is the television champion. And that was a 3-star match. But now it's time for our double main event. So with all that said, I have to summon Damian Shelley as well as his sis for the next match. So while Damian Shelley is going to start the match, here are the remaining contestants. And among them, you have the likes of me, TJ Toad, Tenu Miyalagin. You have Space Ghost. You have Joshua James, who's in this. Dakota. You have Dragonheart. And then, of course, you have AJ and Roman Reigns is also in this. And Spike Ryan. And then, of course, you have Stone Cold Steve Austin, among other competitors. Let me see. Who should I let know? Oh, and Leon Young. I almost forgot about him, though. But let me just let Mr. Shelley know. And then maybe, yeah. Yeah, let me let him know. Okay. If it comes to me and my Shield brother, Roman Reigns, may the best man win. Okay, cool. Uh, so whoever pins or beats Damian Shelley, that guy will become the #1 contender to the Mushroom Kingdom Championship. So without any further ado, let's find out how Damian Shelley is going to do. But if, however, Damian, against all odds, can beat all 19 opponents, then he gets a Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship match. Again, the odds are truly against him. But if somehow he can do it, and he does do it, I have no other alternative but to put him in the world title picture. And I did publicly announce on your server, TJ. What did you announce? It is a sacrifice that you are willing to make. Oh, yeah. You did say that. Oh. Oh, you know what, Maddie, I should mention, well, while your brother's out there making his appearance, there's Damian Shelley. But while your brother's out there, I may as well tell you, being that I got to tell you this. To make a long story short, the women's Intercontinental Champion was one of the two, or was one of the three people that have been evicted from my server. And because she, well, that's another clue there, but because she was the Intercontinental Champion prior to her departure, that championship is now vacated. So I have decided, Maddie, that should you go through with your match when it's your turn, should you go through with it, I have decided to have for the vacant Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Intercontinental Championship, it's going to be you, Maddie Sabin, against the now #1 contender, Mitty. Yes, you and Mitty are going to fight for the Intercontinental Championship. But if you win, then we'll upgrade it to a world title match. And also, hello to Tammy Martinez. And, okay, so it looks like it's Azriel Black that is going to start the match. So, wow, what a draw for you to get Azriel Black, or for, well, not for you, but rather for your brother to get Azriel Black. Round 2. Okay, so this is not your first rodeo. This is your second one with, well, well, not yours, but rather Damien's. They fought each other once in CRW. Oh, okay, so they are somewhat familiar with each other. I'm doing pretty well there, Candy. Or Amanda. Or Tammy Martinez. It's great to see you there, Tammy. Well, let's find out if he does it. So yeah, the match ends if Damien can beat all 19 of his opponents, or if even one of them can beat him. Let's find out. Yeah, that could happen, and especially given that it's the first match or it's the first fall. All right, let me turn this thing off. I don't want my room to overheat. All right, match underway. And already going for the pin. This is not a bad idea. One, not a bad idea to hit and go for the pin if you can do it. And now Azrael rolls out of the ring. And of course, Azrael did compete in that Four Kings championship match in War Games, so he does still have a bit of residual damage from that fight. As he's coming in from a win over Jen Richards. Oh yeah, that's right. It was uh, it was open fight night. Yep. Yeah, it is going to be rough, Joshua. And who knows? You could be next to fight him. You never know. And whoa, and already Azrael got some blood drawn on him. Oh, nice jump kick there. Oh, but now he gets caught in the crossface. Nope, gets out of it, however. Now sends him into the ropes. Ooh, went for a spin kick, but then ends up getting a running knee to his face for his trouble. Nope. And now Mr. Shelley. Uh-oh. Feels Logan Paul got off too easy. Yeah, I mean, how he was able to beat Joker is completely... One, two. Ooh, that would have been it. That would have been something if Azrael was the one to be the guy that got the elimination. And, oh, went for a diving knee, but he missed. That might turn the tide in favor of Damian Shelley. There's two Damians. There's Damian Richards and Damian Shelley. So I got to be more specific as to which Damian I'm referring to. You know what? Do you want me to put Mr. Shelley in a match? Or in a bonus match so that when it's your turn, or when it's his turn, he can request a match against Logan Paul? In fact, I'll do that for you. There we go. All right, now back to the match, though. Now sets him up on the ropes. Now off the ropes, and then... Ooh! Well, was able to... threw a kick, but then stomped on him. Oh, okay, so you want to save that match for another time, right, Damian? Or Maddie, I should say, speaking on his behalf. Okay, so that's what he says. All right. Although, now going for the silver bullet, and that might just do it. 1, 2, and Azrael does it. Well, even though Azrael lost the Four Kings Championship with the rest of his buddies, it is going to be Azrael Black that fights for the Mushroom Kingdom Championship. So now Azrael Black is going to have a one-on-one match like he usually likes to have, and he just proved it. But then again, you never. But then again, you could have ended up against me. You could have ended up against Joshua. Although Joshua does get the winner's money, and I do have Joshua on the bonus match list, so I got that. And same thing with Spike Ryan as well. Well, yep, you have the cash. Hang on. But yeah, Spike Ryan, you also get the winner's money again, just like you did with just like you did in that match with Logan Paul. But now it's time for Maddie, and of course Damien is going to have to be the one to speak. So if neither of us get a title shot in CRW for the next CPV, I ask Atticus to. Oh, on his show? Yeah, you versus Damien. I mean, wait, you want to you want to fight me in well, Damien and me fight on CRW. I accept the challenge. Anyway, so we have Maddie Sabin, who is the one. But then of course we have AJ's wife, Sumide. You have my woman, Speranza Dancy. Oh well, I don't want to. Well, hey, this was the next best thing I could come up with. But hey, if you want a shot at me, or rather you want me to, what is it? Have a one-on-one match. I'm fine with that. But yes, your sister is at least guaranteed a title match, and I'm gonna find a match for you there, Damien. No worries. I don't want you to feel left out for from your sis. But now it's time for her. But now it's time for her match. Brenda is also in this match, and so is Bowsette, and and AJ's friend Flames. And then of course we have Lissa, and well, Lissa of course making her second appearance. Oh, and then of course Melissa entered this match, as she does remember the one time that Maddie said, "Oh, I'm much more prettier than her." Oh, so you want to earn it? Okay. Hey, I'm good with that. I am good with that. But yeah, but I have your name on the list there, Damien. But which I will keep on the
The
in
following
your back
is a
pocket.
gauntlet turmoil match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countout.
Um. Oh,
The
but you know
match will
what,
be won
Damien?
if the
I
first
have
entrant
to ask you
eliminates
something.
all other entrants in the
As
match.
mentioned before, when I was talking about the former Intercontinental Champion, the one who got expelled from my Funhouse, well, she also had a spot in the UFC spirit, the
Representing the
UFC series,
Outsiders,
and I
from
was wondering
Arizona,
if either you or Maddie were
Cedric
interested
Harrison
in having a spot there,
Sabin.
the UFC series that is, especially Damien, given that he is a prize fighter. And as that happens, there is Maddie Sabin. So now Damien Shelley is using Maddie's account to talk. So the famous pink cat is in the ring. Okay. Wait, did I already have you on the list? Let me see. No, okay. Let me put you on the list though. And thankfully, I have a lot of open spots. So there we go, Damien Shelley. And let me guess, you want me to make you as close to a cat boy as I can. Sadly, I still need to unlock things like cat ears or something that, or can you
And
disguise yourself
from
as
Columbus, Ohio,
as a normal dude?
Alexa Bliss.
I imagine you could just because you have magic or something. Or chakra from Naruto. Oh, you can? Awesome. So it looks like Maddie will face off against Alexa Bliss. And the lucky woman that manages to beat Maddie will get herself and 3 other teammates of hers a shot at the Four Queens Championships. But of course, if Maddie somehow manages to win, then the opportunity becomes a world title match. Match underway. Wait, really? I did not know that. Is the recently vacant title you can get your hands on? Oh, the Intercontinental Championship. Oh, I was talking about the women's Intercontinental Championship, not the men's title. But I can give you a match against the champion, and if you can beat him, then I can put you on I can put you in that match. So I can do that for you, Joshua. But no, I was talking about the women's Intercontinental title. But no, I did not know that. And then a Poison Rana onto Alexa Bliss. So you have the 2 women in pink and black. Oh, well, I'm happy that's the case there, Rob. I'm just sorry that you guys lost, but you do have the rematch clause, but still. Oh, and a pin. 1, 2. Wow. All right. Well, that's 1. I was reaching out to somebody else in the DM, so that's why I wasn't talking. All right. Valiant effort from the Brella Squad. Thanks, Mr. TJ. Aw. And then Jesse Jackhammer. By the way, Jesse, you had a match early in the show, so if you want to go back and watch it, you can. All right, so it's going to be Maddie against, believe it or not, this is TJ Toads. This is his girlfriend, his woman, so to speak. I mean, she's every bit his woman as TJ is her man. Oh, nice side slam there onto Speranza Danzi. And I'm referring to, of course, the person, and I'm referring to the woman with short black hair. And welcome back, Joker. By the way, Joker, you had a second match, if you want to go back and watch it, but it involved you and Logan Paul. Not a problem there, Maddie. And now Speranza going up to the top, although decided against it, being that Maddie was a bit too far away. And a Poison Rana onto Speranza. And now going for... Ooh, a Snap Fisherman. And is that enough to do it? 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. And now going for a modified crossface, but could not get it. And Speranza gets out of that. How far? Oh, in terms of the... All right, so we have Wally, Ty, although Wally left, so he's good. And then Ty, I can't reach. So the first person realistically is Riley, and then... Oh, and then, of course, this person is banned, so I can cross her off. So it's Riley, and then Joker, and then Joshua. So Riley, Joker, Joshua are the first three on the list. Oh, and the rocket bomb right to Maddie. This could do it. 1, 2. That's exactly right there, Damien. But Speranza almost got the win, but kicked out by Maddie. Ooh, went for a spin kick. But instead gets the jumping knee and a moonsault. And is that enough to beat Maddie? 1, 2, no. I mean, to be fair, though, Damien, you drew Azrael Black, and that was always going to be a tough task. Before your bonus match to get your brother Leo. Yes. 1, 2. Well, in this case, it's Speranza who got the win. So that means that she'll have to find 3 other women to team up with.
Here is your winner,
So I'll have to find 3 other women who I can think of, whether it's a trio or a tag team and an individual or 3 individuals. But it's going to be Speranza challenging for the 4 Queens Championships. But on the other hand, Maddie did beat Alexa Bliss. But your pendants has been served. And the same could be said for Damien, though. Unless, of course, he still wants a match. But anyway, TJ's woman got the job done. Speranza Dancy. But that's it for the booked show. So let's transition over to our bonus matches now. All right, so let me let me change the championships outside of universe mode and oh. Well, that's because Azrael Black beat uh he beat Azrael before you even had the chance to get in. Is really what that is, AJ. But it's possible that you could have, like, again, you could have just as easily had been picked first, it but it just didn't work out. But no, you did not miss it though. That much I will tell you. Okay, so now I have to switch out the. Mm-hmm. All right, so now I need to let's see. Oh yeah, let me give this one to. I'm crowning the new champions really quickly before I start. Well, I still have you on the bonus match there list there, AJ. So no worries. And Rob, if you want a match, I can put you on the list there too. Wait, Joker's going to challenge you for his bonus match. Interesting. Okay, well, not all was lost then. Okay, and then I'll give this one to Sonic McCracken to match his blue hair. And then I can give this one to Riley. And then, of course, the last one goes to Tenumi Alagin. There we go. Okay, let me put Brenda on the list too. We got Brenda. Got Brenda. All right. Any other championships I need to change? Oh, it's not just you and AJ. It's a few other people. Oh. Well, anyway, we now have to crown the new champions here. Oh, the UFC title? Oh. Um, wait, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. Let me get, see, where's Ty? All right, so Ty, and then the feed, and then where's, oh yeah, and then, of course, by stipulation, uh, Rob, I'm gonna give Rob and Professor Kyle the WWE's NXT Tag Team Championships to those two. And then, of course, Diamond Sky is the champion here. And then let me make sure I don't forget to. Oh wow, we have a vacant championship. And then, of course, Crushing Kelly's the new television champion. Crushing Kelly's ready, or I'm sorry, Joshua's ready. My bad. And okay, there we go. All right. So up first, now unless Ty or Wally decide to come back in, the first person is Riley. So I'm gonna reach out to him, and if he doesn't respond, then I'll go to Joker, and then of course Joshua comes after that, and then Joshua's after Joker. Oh no. Oh, sorry. I don't want to say too much. Okay. Let me get uh let me get Riley again. Or unless Riley's in the chat and I don't see him. Oh, Diamond Sky? Yeah, let me put Diamond Sky and oh, well, I already have Violet on the list. My bad. Yeah, I have Violet on the list already, thankfully. All right, let me get Mr. Riley again. All right, so I reached out to Riley. All right, I'm going to use my timer, but while that's happening, let's see who we have in the chat. Okay, so I'm going to give him the next minute to respond. If not, I will go to Joker, and then Joshua will be after Joker. And you know what? Just for kicks and giggles, I'll put Rob Gamer on the list. You know, just because he's cool like that. If the stupid pen would work. There we go. Oh, your brother. Oh yeah, that's right, your brother. Well, you know what? This will give Riley some time, but I'll get your brother though. Let me see. Do I still have? Wait. Do I still have? Uh, Let me see if I still have. Uh, uh, Let me see if I still have. Uh, um, the the version that I had of Leo Angel. I think I still have that, but let me check. Right. There we go. Thank you, TJ. Aw, yes, I will do that for you. Okay. Oh yeah, and there's Stargamer and or oh yeah, that's even better. Content by the creator. I guess I can show off, especially those who are brand new, the creations I have. I have Tenu, I have Liliana and Emily, I have Carmelita, Sly Cooper, and then oh, and this was the original version of Liliana that I had. And Riker. Let me see if I have them. In this case, I do not. Okay, well in that case, I'll have to get them. If you have the hashtag there, Joker, I'll get them. But I imagine he's. Oh, thank you, thank you. WPW2. Okay, thank you for providing the hashtag. The hashtag is what we use to help with finding creations. Instead of having to go through like pages upon pages to where it takes forever to get through it. But I appreciate that. But no, that's what the hashtags are for. And that's also what we use for things like looking up art or looking for a certain work of art, really. Let's see, where is he? Let's see, where's Leo? Wait, wait, please. I'm hopeful. Wow, we had to go through 3 pages to get to him. I guess. I guess he's one of the older ones, but okay. Leo, where's Leo? Wait, I don't see Leo. You mean to tell me Leo's not even in this? I mean, of course, there's Kyle Young and Akira, but what happened to him? Okay. Uh, now we just have to. Hmm. Now I wonder what to do next. I guess if I put Leo and then I put Angel in the separate hashtags, maybe I can find them that way. I don't know. But anything is worth a shot at it. All right, let's see if that works. Hopefully. Oh, jeez. Okay. So it's going to do that. Uh, well, Joker, if you could think of anybody that. Oh wait, maybe I should look under Blaze, like LTD. That's the only other one I can think of. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Sorry for taking some time here, folks. I'm just trying to find Joker's brother. But yeah, thank you for. Of course, I should have went to this one instead. Okay, now let's get it. Now let's get Joker's brother. Okay, let's see. So there's Joker and hopefully we find him here. The only thing I don't like is how slow this. Okay, here we go. See, where is he? Well, there's Teddy and Leo, but and then there's Joker, but that's probably not. That's not him. Sticky bandits. Okay, where's Leo? Leo. I'm seeing a lot of Sean Sanders, but I'm not seeing a lot of Leo here. Oh, the joys of looking through some. If I'd have known it was going to be this much trouble, I wouldn't have bothered. But, well, but I did promise, and I wish to be a man of my word. And that's a sad thing is that not too many people are men of their word anymore, which is an absolute shame. Though it really should go without saying. Let's see. There's Chuck, and then there's Lashana, and there's her sister, but I don't see Leo. What the heck? Oh, there he is. There's Leo. It took 6 pages to get to him, but of course Leo looks a lot different than he did the last time we had him on the show. But he's nonetheless as big and as bad as his brother. Maybe a bit shorter in stature, but certainly not short when it comes to power. Anyway, welcome back there, Joshua. We were trying to get Joker's brother, and of course Riley hasn't came back yet. So Joker, you're up first, and then after that, Joshua, it will be your match after Joker's. Okay, we finally found Joker's brother, Leo Angel. So while this thing is loading, you could tell me what your match is going to be that somehow involves AJ. All right, now we can get to our first match. I'm thankful that let's see, it's going to be you versus AJ versus Rob. Wow, and JW in a four-way knockout match. All right, well let's see. So let's see if we're gonna do a normal. Let's see. I imagine under under Extreme Rules probably would be the best thing. And at Extreme Rules, let's do that. Your match is very simple. Oh, and it looks like Rob is like, all right. Or no, actually what Rob would say if he was here, he would say something along the lines of, bring it, bring it. Like he would actually say that. Okay. So it's going to be AJ. Um, you know what? I'll give you. Do you want your first or your second attire there, AJ? And while I'm doing that, let me put in JW first. Yeah, I'll put JW in there, and then uh, I'll put Rob, and I'll give him his second outfit. That way we can get a much better look at it. And then I'm not sure if AJ's still in there in the chat, but you know what? Just to be safe, I'll show off his second attire. And then finally, Brooklyn Joker. Okay, let me make. Oh yeah, let me get John Cone as a referee for this one. And it's knockout. And it's. I'll make it an elimination match just to make it spicy. Let me take out. Oh yeah, I'll put in a shovel. And then I'll put in a guitar. And I'll put in a barbed wire bat. And I don't know if you want any championships on the line there, Joker. If not, we'll just get right to it. I mean, this is your match, so I want to make sure I understand what the stakes are going to be. If not, if this is just a fight. No, okay, no. All right. Well, with that, let's get to it. But yeah, Rob, what do you think of the look I gave you? And then of course AJ looking good as he always does, as does JW, and then Brooklyn Joker being the sinister circus barker. I mean, that's what his, that's what the top hat is for. Of course, it reminds me of things like what is it, the Insane Clown Posse, I think it was called. Of course, I'm not a big fan of them, but I have heard of them though. Looks awesome, TJ. I love it. I love it. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I wanted to give you a different look. You know, to give you the tuxedo mask in which you look really good, and then the the Nightwing look just to make you as badass as possible. I mean, I wouldn't have said it, but then again, this is my show. But I just wanted you to look as. But I wanted you to look as. What's the word? I wanted you to look as tough and as resourceful and as resilient as Nightwing had ever been. Oh, read your comment. Well, what was the comment? Oh, that if I couldn't find him, it's all good. Well, I'm happy I made him. I finally. You had to charge your phone? Oh, thank you. But what was the comment though? Aside from the fact that it was a four-way knockout.
And his opponents, first from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 213 pounds, the Men's World Universal Champion and the
But nonetheless, though, I'm happy to say that
Champion,
Leo Angel is back in the fold. But yeah, you may repost it, Joker. If you did post a comment though, I'm surprised it didn't show up last time. Sometimes you or wait, did you post it? Let me see if you did, and I missed it. Well, oh, you'll DM it to me. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry about that. Well, there's Rob, and Rob looks. I got to tell you, Rob looks really different in this style. Because on one side, it's very long, but on the other side, it's fairly short. Yep, it's supposed to be based off of his look from what was it called? Nightwing, who happens to be the original. Of course, Nightwing was born out of the fact that he was the original Robin, Dick Grayson. And then, of course, after shedding the mantle of Robin, and somebody new ultimately became Robin, Dick Grayson would go on to become Nightwing, who in himself would be uh, a superhero in his own right, among other things. You just sent me a DM, okay? Oh. Oh, okay. For some reason, it did. Okay, Joker. For some reason, YouTube sometimes has a tendency to like not show your comment. Because if I had seen it, I'd have read it, but I'll read it here. Whoever knocks out Joker gets a shot at his WWE World Heavyweight Championship, the championship that he has around his waist. I mean, of course, there's more to it than that as far as Rob's second look, but I will leave it at that, just because, just but just know that there was a lot of thought that was put behind it. I'll just put it at that point. But yes, whoever can knock out Joker gets a shot at his WWE World Heavyweight Championship. I say WWE because it's owned by the WWE. And then, of course, Joshua, you get your match after Joker's. So after this match is your match, uh, Joshua. And I'm not sure if AJ's still in the chat, but although I guess I can understand if he's staying in character or something, or if Diamond Sky is going to use his account. Anyway, JW Caliber, AJ Cool Kid, Rob Gamer, and the champ, even though it's not for the title, Brooklyn Joker. Thank you, Rob. But I have to give you credit to Rob because some of it I actually got off of you, like your creativity and some of the things that you do. You're very creative, so I did get some of it off of you. Also, hello to Patty, and Patty had a match early in the show. But if you'd like another match, I can put you on the list, my friend. Rob, I like your look. Yep. But then, of course, there's the fact that, Joker and JW are brother-in-laws, mainly because, well, JW married Joker sis. But, of course, that never stopped them from fighting. But, of course, they are more competitive than they are antagonistic with each other. Ooh, and a neck breaker. But now turns it over, and now he's got the Iron Claw. He's got Big Iron on Rob. Can Rob get out of it? I mean, to be fair, you know, Joker, he's pretty creative himself. albeit it has more to do with the creator wrestler, but creative nonetheless. And the same could be said for AJ. There's a lot of creativity here. Wait, who did you lose to? Your tag team partner, Diamond Sky. Oh, wait, you're gonna stream, AJ? Well, I certainly don't want to take any thunder from you, but I understand you're. Oh, Tenu, Oh, I'm so sorry. You're right. All right, Tenu, I got you on the list, my friend. I'm so sorry. I was so busy talking with everybody, but I apologize, though. But yeah, I'll put you on the list there, Tenu. So I have you on the list. Patty was teaming up with Kaiser Hart, I believe. Oh, okay. And then I'll put Leo Angel on the list for the first time in a long time, but I got Leo. So far, nobody has been knocked out yet, and yet Rob's still doing a number on JW, but now goes over to AJ. No worries there, Tenu, but that was my fault for not hearing you or reading your comment. And a shotgun stunner onto Joker, but not enough to knock him out. And then And then a Dirty South Lariat. And then the Cosmic Spike knocks out JW. JW gets eliminated by AJ. Oh, you're teaming up with Kaiser Hart. Oh, okay. But I was talking about your Skylights tag team partner, the one that you lost the championship to. Oh, okay. So okay, yeah. It was Diamond Sky who won it. But I'm certain that Diamond Sky would be more willing to give Patty a shot at it. But of course, it's up to Diamond Sky to call for that. So now we're down to 3. We're down to AJ, Joker, and Rob. And then the 8-second ride onto Rob. I mean, AJ is from Texas, by the way, just like JW. And then another Cosmic Spike on Rob, but not enough to knock him out. But it does keep him down for a little bit. While AJ continues the fight on Joker. Thanks, Patty. Oh, well, that's wonderful. All right, now it's no holds barred against the champ, the men's Intercontinental Champion. Correct there, Mr. Joshua? I just want to make sure that's exactly what you want. Okay. So that's the match that we have. All right, cool. So we're going to see Joshua take on the current Intercontinental Champion, who at this time, the champion, where is he? That man just so happens to be Brooklyn Joker. Joker is the champ. Yes, Brooklyn Joker is the Intercontinental Champion. Oh! And I think I just realized I forgot to award Joker the Intercontinental Championship outside of Universe Mode, so I'll have to do that off after this match. You're actually glad that you... Yeah, better to lose it to family than lose it to somebody else. Understood. Understandable, I can't talk. But right now, AJ fighting off Rob. And then a stunner onto Rob, although Rob rolls out of the ring. And then the no laughing matter, and then Joker just got smashed with that guitar right to his head. You're teaming up with Alexander, but would like to team with Vera, my daughter. Leo. Oh, you were talking to Leo. My bad. And then an elbow onto. Oh wait. And then a stunner onto Rob, and that knocked him out. Rob just got knocked out, and then a sliding dive onto Joker. So now it all comes down to AJ and Joker. But AJ knocked out Rob. And now Joker going to get those steps. Although he decides to put him down and then just flex. Goes off the ropes. But then, Joker had to, Joker ended up faking out AJ, and he had to. I mean, these two have fought each other more times than I can count, really. Well, hopefully we'll get a word from Rob, but I think he's okay. Yeah, Rob's good. But then AJ got off. And then AJ, look at the strength of AJ to pick up a Joker who's well over 300 pounds in muscle, and then slammed the steps on him. Now he's got that sledgehammer, and he hits him right in the stomach, and again. And, went for it a third time, but Joker clotheslines AJ on the top rope, and, looks like Joker smashes AJ with those steel steps. And then, oh no, wait. Nice counter there by AJ. As now he's working on the wrist, not wrist. And then the Shattered Dreams, and AJ is going to face Joker for his WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Incredible. Congrats, AJ. Okay. I guess Rob had to wait until he was in the back. And then AJ's going to help Joker up. Although Joker, the next match is going to feature Joshua, and he's challenging the Intercontinental Champion. And it just so happens that, Joker, you're the Intercontinental Champion, believe it or not. So Joker has yet another match. So let's get right to it then. But before I do, let me do this really quickly, because I forgot to do this. No, wait, not that. Where is it? 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 Oh no, Clinton's not the champion anymore. It's Brooklyn Joker. Yeah, I forgot to give Joker the championship outside of Universe Mode. How stupid of me. Okay, so it's Joshua, and we'll go to WrestleMania 30, and it's no holds barred. So Joker already has to come back and face Joshua James. And if Joshua can win, Joshua is in the conversation for the championship. And if he doesn't, he doesn't. About as simple as and plain as we can do it. Okay, let me make sure everything is good. We'll put on the time limit, and then Okay, actually, all the weapons are fine. I'm fine with that. Okay, so here we go. Joker and I imagine Joshua's still watching. But yeah, Brooklyn Joker has yet another match, but this time this is Joshua's match. And that match is up next. So after this, unless Wally, Ty, or Riley come back, Patty, you are up next. So yeah, Patty actually has a match. That's if she wants to use it now or if she wants to save it. We'll see what she says. Of course, in this case, it's going to be Rest versus Rust. Yes, Joshua is rested, but he may be rusty in the sense of, you know, this is his first match, so we'll find out how he decides to do. But you know what? I guess we can show off this entrance once more. You'll save it? Okay. Well, then, in that case, Spike Ryan would be up next.
From Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 285 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion and the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Brooks Lane, the Punisher.
So, at the very least, at the next Super Show, Brooklyn Joker will be. So, as it stands, Brooklyn Joker is going to defend the championship against the #1 contender, Clinton. But if Joshua can win, then that match is going to be turned into a triple threat match. So for Joker, if he can beat, or not if, but if he does beat him, if he does beat Joshua, then the match will remain as is. Maybe. But Joker has been in 3 matches. So we'll see how that affects him. But of course, Joker, like the old saying goes, you get stronger as you go through hardships. You know, as you go through adversity in life, it just makes you stronger. The women's tag team champions, the Skylights are the tag team champions in the women's division. The Skylights are. All right, match underway. Here we go. So it works just like a normal match, except there are no countouts and there are no disqualifications. So the only way the match ends is inside the ring, pinfall or submission. Otherwise, anything else goes. And whoa, look at the strength of Joshua. I mean, I guess Joshua was doing some weightlifting. I guess he wanted to make sure that he had enough strength to stand up to Joker, but still have enough speed to overcome him. Although, wait a minute. 1. No, only gets a 1 on Joker. Yeah, it kind of is, AJ, which I understand is very redundant, but like on the surface, yeah, it really is. I just found it to be redundant as much as you would think that it would be. But hey, I did not create the game, by the way. Anyway, clothesline. Another one. And a leg sweep. And now going for the pin. 1, 2, no. Well, of course, Joshua has Joker. I really don't know. I often ask myself that too, but it's like, you just hope that at some point, people put on those careful glasses when it comes to creating, video games or developing video games. Nice gut wrench suplex. And now Joker decides to go outside the ring and get himself a bat. And then Joshua gets out of there. But I think he wants to get himself a weapon of his own. And he's got a chair. All right, now reversed. Over the top. Nope. Nice counter with the knee. Whoa, nice athleticism there by Joshua. Oh, back elbow. And then a big boot. And is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no. Certainly we'll have to do a little bit more to beat Joshua, that's for sure. And a back suplex into a powerbomb. And Joker going up to the top. This could be ill-advised. But he does hit it. He hits the diving elbow onto Joshua. 1, 2, no. But he got it. But he almost was. He was very, very close though. Then stops him right on the arm. Anyway, nice sliding drop kick and then a Hurricane Rana. Or a head scissors takedown, excuse me. 1, 2, no. And then a clothesline on the top rope. And another gut wrench suplex. I mean, just the power of Joker. Although, wait a minute, the Golden Bomb. The Golden Bomb. That's what I'm going to call that move. The Golden Bomb. 1, 2, no. Almost got him. But then Joker rolls out of the ring. And, well, I guess that might have just been a trap. And Joshua bit it. And now, look at this. He's picking up Joshua. And Joshua's no small man by any stretch. But Joker's just that big. You're off to take a shower now. Well, that could happen. But as long as you're staying out, but as long as you're outside the ring, he can't win the match. Or rather, you can't lose the match or win it outside. You got to get it in the ring, but right now he's just hammering you with that chair, only to counter with a dragon screw. But then sent right into the barricade. Uh-oh. Now he's going to take down that table. And then just, slammed right onto the top of that barricade. Oh, no, wait. Reversed. And then tripped on his feet and then a senton. But if you mean that, like, legitimately that you have to go take a shower, that's fine. I guess you can watch the replay when you're done. And then, of course, the referee got in the way. And then Joshua, once again with that athleticism. And then, reversed. Back elbow. Oh, nice forearm. And again, Joshua using his speed and athleticism to take down Joker. And, is he going to do it? Oh, he was going to go for another Golden Bomb, but instead got the big boot. And is that enough to do it? 1, 2. Yep. He got the big boot, which it wasn't just him kicking him in the face, but also stomping him. And it took 2 of those to beat him. And Joker has won, thus preventing Joshua for the time being to challenge for the title. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to Joker. 4-star match. But congratulations to Joker on fending off a potential challenger. But up next is Spike Ryan. So Spike Ryan is up next. Yeah, it's against Clinton, which is the Intercontinental title. But let's see what Ryan says. Spike Ryan. Hmm. What a show, folks. What a show. Spike Ryan? Wait. Did I lose power? No, no. All right. Or I guess maybe Spike is typing it up in the chat. Well, let's see what he says. Hmm. Wait, did Brandon say he had to go? Wait, where did Brandon go? Hmm. Let me reach out to him really quickly. He could have stepped out, but let me see. Uh, okay. Or maybe he didn't think his bonus match would be right away, but I'll let him know. I'll let him know. All right, so I just let Brandon know. All right, so I'll give him about a minute and a half starting right now. And if somehow Ryan doesn't come in that time, then Violet will be up next. But yeah, we're just waiting for Spike Ryan, or if Wally, Ty, Riley, or if Patty decides to change her mind, which I highly doubt, but you never know. All right, less than a minute to go. All right, a little less than 15 seconds for Spike Ryan. Uh-oh. All right. Well, hopefully Spike Ryan comes back. Uh-oh. Hopefully the Okay, there we go. All right, so next up, Violet Utaker, you are up next. So yeah, Violet, if you're in the chat, let me know. I know that she uses AJ's account to talk, so let's see what Violet has come up with. And then, of course, if um, Spike Ryan comes in, then at any point, then I can get his match next. So, all right. Oh, hey, what's up, Jose? I guess. Oh yeah, let me put Jose's name in there. All right, I'll put Jose's name, but Violet, are you up? Are you up now, or are you in the chat? Understandable, Patty. And then Rob Gamer says, "Hi, Jose." Hmm. Okay, I guess I'll have to start reaching out to Violet now. Unless AJ himself had to go get a snack or something, mainly because he didn't think he was going to get his opportunity. Well, let me see. Okay. There we go. So I just let Violet know, and I'll give her more or less a minute and a half to claim it. All right, so that minute and a half starts right now. And if somehow Violet, oh no, wait, never mind, there she is. Never mind, you got it. All right, you like to fight your sister in the last woman standing match. Oh, so you and Vera? That's interesting. Although to be fair, you two didn't get a chance to fight, but let's do that. And we'll do it at WrestleMania. So of course we have Vera and we have Violet. Your first outfit or your second one? And then hello to Brian Hernsberger, aka Mike Wasson. Second? All right. I don't know if you want to put any other championship on the line, whether it be yours or Vera's. Oh, wait. Let me change the referee really quickly to Asha Smith or Asia. No, okay, no championships. All right. Well, in that case, let's get to it then. So we get the battle of sisters, and while it's not personal by any stretch, you know how sisters fight each other just the way that brothers fight each other. Like I never had a brother. I mean, I've always had a sister, and well, I mean, sure, we fought each other, but we fought until until I was 10, and then after that I stopped fighting. Also, welcome back there, Joshua. But your match concluded, but if you want to go back and watch it or see what happened, you can. But now we are live in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And here is Vera. Although, wait a minute. I guess Violet didn't. I guess Violet wanted to fight immediately, and then, what the heck? It looked like Vera was about to go wee, but instead, I guess Violet didn't want to wait. Well, Vera, that was very short-lived. Although now Vera gets back at her sis. Nice crossbody, even with her even with her outfit on, she's still now she's like, again, it's a lot like sisters and brothers to fight each other. You know, I don't again. Oh, and a stunner. I'm still at a loss as to why Violet did that. I mean, I wonder if Diamond Sky, the mother of these two, has anything to say about it, or Uncle AJ. You know, given that these are two of his nieces. Nice overhead belly-to-belly suplex. And now Violet finally takes off the robe and of course Vera finally gets the ponytail off. Ooh, nice uppercut there to Violet. And then Violet gets hit with that kendo stick. And then she got hit in the knee with it. And then an 8-second ride onto her sis. Now the object is to knock out your opponent for the count of 10. Anything less than that and the match continues. So that's how this match goes. Although Violet manages to get right back up, and then Vera went for a dive and she hit rock bottom. And then slammed onto the apron though. And now Vera looking to nope. Well, whatever she was going to do, Violet was able to counter. And now Vera going right back inside the ring. And Violet. Oh, there you are, Brandon. Well, so yeah, Spike Ryan's match is up next. Well, it was up next, but then I had to get to Violet's match. But now, Spike Ryan, are you ready for your match after this match, my friend? And as that happens, a suplex on the floor, and now it's Vera that's getting counted down. All right. So after this will be Spike Ryan's match. So I guess it just took a one-match detour there. All right. And then a suplex right on the apron to Vera. And then a leg drop right on her sis. And now let's find out if that's enough. And Vera gets up at 6. And then a stun dog millionaire. And Vera gets up at 8. Off the ropes. Then a hip toss. Wow, what athleticism there with that somersault and then a drop kick right to Vera. 8, and then got up at 8 does Vera. And then Vera with a series of strikes, and down goes Violet. Oh, but she picks up Violet. I guess she wants to make sure that she's done for good. And then I always forget the name of this move, Vera. But now what's Vera doing? Oh! And then that backhanded spin fist. I always forget the names of these moves there, Vera, so I apologize if I forgot about them. But Vera's not done with Violet yet. Seven, 8, no, got up at 8. Anyway, nice crossbody onto Violet. And then a belly-to-belly suplex. Nice Hurricane Rana onto Violet. And now, well, she picked up Violet. I'm surprised. That could have been it, but we'll never know. Off the ropes. And then a flatliner. And I got to give credit to both these women. They both get up more or less at the count of 8, and it's just incredible how it's worked out. And now, oh, nice page turner there. And then, oh, wait a minute. The Princess flip powerbomb. And let's see if that's enough to do it. As Vera decides to blow a kiss to the crowd at hand. But Violet continues the fight. It's incredible how resilient these two are. And then a stunner of her own from Vera. And that's enough to beat Violet, even though Violet got up at around like 11 or 12. She didn't get up at the count of 10. And the winner of the match is Vera. So despite getting sneaked attack by her sis, she ends up the winner. I'm not sure how Violet feels, but I imagine Vera feels wonderful right now, as that was a 4-star match. All right. So next up is yeah. Next up is Spike Ryan's match, and we'll find out what that match is going to be. All right, so it's you and Cheyenne and Logan Paul and a partner of his choice. Oh, all right. Well, obviously I don't know too many women that would team up with him, but I'll see if I can find somebody. Okay. All right, so it's a mixed tag match. And let's see, we already went. Let's go to WrestleMania 31. Let's do that. Or actually, wait, Logan Paul, if I remember correctly, his first WrestleMania was like in at WrestleMania 39. So let's go to that one instead. But I'm trying to think who would team up with him. Uh, Wait, maybe Rouge the Bat would, mainly because well Rouge always likes to stir the pot, if you will. Either that or just get the spotlight as much as Logan Paul does. I mean, these two would use each other for the other's gain, if you know what I mean. In other words, to get on the card is what I'm trying to get at. All right, let me get Cheyenne. And then we have Spike Ryan. All right, let me make sure everything else is good. All right, cool. All right, here we go. So after this, next up would be Sly Cooper, but he did reach out. I reached out to him, and he said that well, until like he was at another person's show, and that until that show is done, he'll come in. But so I want to make sure I respect his wishes. So that's what I will do. But then that would mean Damian Richards would be up next. But then I would have to reach out to him and let him know. Anyway, now we are live in Los Angeles, California. And there's Rouge the Bat as created by Arkham 500. Hey, what's up, Riley? By the way, Riley, you have a bonus match. So, being that you're on the list at the start of the list, after this match, would you like to have a bonus match, my friend? But I can always save it if you don't. But if you do, then it'll be after this one. But yes, welcome back, Riley. Sure. All right. So do stick around, my friend. I'll be interested. I'll be interested to see what Riley says. But I was lurking in one of your streams recently. I noticed that you were streaming uh, Fortnite, and I'm like, Riley, I did not know that you were really good at the game. You were prepared, man. Like you were going on, like you were prepared to be in a fight more or less akin to somebody like G.I. Joe or Rambo or James Bond. And once again, we have Logan Paul once again. But of course, we already saw this entrance, so we'll skip it. And now making her second appearance
from Virginia
is Cheyenne. Although now she is without the championship, so I guess we'll watch this. But yep, there's Cheyenne. And of course, we have not just Cheyenne, but now making his first appearance finally is Spike Ryan. And then Riley says, "Hi, Rob." Or, "Hi, Rob." Again, I've never heard Riley speak.
from Virginia, weighing in at 216.
But no, I was watching your Fortnite stream there, Riley. And I thought you did pretty well. But like anything else in life, you got to start somewhere. So, hey, I got to say you did a great job for what that, stream was, and I think, but yeah, definitely work at it, and I think you'll do just well, my friend. But there you see Spike Ryan, and of course he wanted to get his hands on Logan Paul, and this match will more than assure that that will happen. Riley says thanks. Yes, you are so welcome there, Riley. All right, so we're going to start with the two women. It's going to be Rouge and Cheyenne. And then there's LD. And I gotta say, Rouge is pretty good when it comes to Sonic Crossworlds as a racer. Mainly because she handles really well. Like her car and everything. And in fact, she has a really good looking car in that game. And then, oh, a neckbreaker turned into a face buster to the knee. And then of course you have the youngins in Zion. Or Xenon. All right, now we have a tag right to Spike Ryan, and of course that's going to force Logan Paul to come on in. Although Logan Paul with a counter, and then a body splash right to Spike Ryan. Is he going to win with this one? One. Wow, that would have been something if he had actually beaten him with that move, but instead only a one. And then a Russian leg sweep, even though he's not Russian. But he may be rushing to not be in this match longer than he needs to. Anyway, a kick right to the head of Spike Ryan. Now, I will say this, though. Riley did have a match earlier, and it was against Spike... Not, sorry. And Spike Ryan had it against Logan Paul. And Spike... And not Spike. Riley did pretty well. in that match. Of course, you have Spike Ryan in the match right now. Anyway, now, well, Spike has to get right back in, and he does. That would have been something if he had gotten counted out. Oh, nice back elbow. And Spike Ryan got busted open, but delivers a reverse DDT. And then sent into the corner. And then slammed on the top turnbuckle. And now looking to take out his arm. And now going for those shoulder tackles. It's clear to me that Spike Ryan is seeing red. But now Spike Ryan going up to the top rope. And a body splash and a miss. And then he tags out to Rouge, and now the women are back in. Although Rouge made a mistake taunting when she should not have. And then a headlock driver, and is that enough to do it? And Spike can't do anything. 1, 2, almost, but that almost did it, but it did not. But then Rouge tags out immediately to Logan Paul, and Logan Paul got a face full of knee off the ropes. Nope. Off the ropes. This time hits him in the stomach. And a reverse DDT. And then, oh, stopped him right on his head. Nice counter there by Ryan. Oh, no. And a gun wrench suplex. Of course, we don't see that very often executed by Logan Paul, mainly because most of his opponents are larger than him. All right, then a tag out to Rouge. And a Hurricane Rana by Rouge. And then trying to dislocate the leg. And again. And then a face buster. And is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no. And now Rouge unladylike throwing hands at Cheyenne. Nice Hurricane Rana by Cheyenne. Nice senton on Rouge there. And now Cheyenne returning the favor, throwing hands. Oh, nice elbow drop move. And now just stomping a mud hole in her. Then a drop kick. Now turns it back over to Spike Ryan. And then a huge clothesline there. And a sling blade. Now picks up Logan Paul. And now has him on the ropes there. And looks to dislocate the man's arm. Nope, reversed. Hey, what's up, Jamar? How you doing, man? And then, well, whatever Spike Ryan was going to do, he didn't do it. Now goes into the ropes and then a punch to the gut. And then slammed headfirst onto the canvas. All right, now a tag back to Rouge. And then a double arm DDT, and Spike Ryan can't do anything. 1, 2, no. That was close. You're doing good? Awesome, man. And a moonsault, but missed. The Ryan bomb, or I'm not sure what she calls it, but Logan Paul couldn't do anything. But now Cheyenne. The matches are going good there, Carlos. And then a swanton bomb, but she missed. And then slammed by her head. All right, then a tag back to Spike Ryan. And another sling blade. And then a thrust kick right to the face of Logan Paul. And then, whoa! And then an RKO from out of nowhere. And now raking the eyes up against the top rope. But then Spike Ryan fights back. Oh, and another rake in the eyes. And another gut wrench suplex. And then a tag right back to Rouge. And then a thrust kick of her own. But then Rouge gets out of the ring. And now both women are out. As Cheyenne got slammed right into the barricade. And then Cheyenne fighting back. Then thrown back in the ring. And I'm not sure where... Oh, well, there's Spike Ryan. 1, 2, no. Oh, nice dragon screw with the leg by Rouge. Only for Rouge to get those hands. And in fact, she continues to get those hands right now. Ooh, and a kick right to the head. I gotta say, these two teams are putting on a tremendous show. I'll be interested to find out what Riley has in store for the next match. Oh, wow. And now, well, I'm surprised Brenda was, or not Brenda, sorry. I'm surprised that Cheyenne was able to just wave off Rouge like that, kind of like a Jedi mind trick or something. Because whatever she did, it worked. Oh, and a drop kick with those heels. Now sent into the corner. Then a running knee. And no, countered the Bulldog does Rouge. And then a jump kick or an enziguri. And now Cheyenne going up to the top. What's she going to do? And a body splash. This time it connects. But does not go for the pin. That might be a mistake, though. Anyway, a forearm shot right to Spike Ryan. And then a DDT. And now going for a series of kicks right to the sternum. And then a kick to the head. Then a spinning neck breaker. And now he's stomping on his hand. He's stomping the hand as Logan Paul. I give credit to Logan for being able to do as much as he's done against Spike Ryan. And then a big punch. And is that enough to do it? Well, that probably might have done it, but Cheyenne made sure that that didn't happen. But now sent into his corner, and by his corner, I mean Logan Paul. But instead, gets hit with the pedigree, and then a pinfall, and, well, that probably would have done it had it not been for Rouge. So the match continues. And then, whoa, nice counter, and then a kick, a kick to the face, and then tagged out to Rouge. But then gets hit with a double arm DDT, and of course, Logan Paul can't do anything. 1, 2, and Cheyenne wins by pinning Rouge. Well, congratulations to the new couple, Spike and Cheyenne Ryan. So the Ryans do it. And that was a 4.5-star match. Also, let me see if there's... Okay, cool. I was making sure that there were no drop frames or if my thing was still working. But congratulations to Spike Ryan. Yep, Spike Ryan won. I'm not sure if that's how you wanted, and I'm pretty sure you wanted to make Logan Paul bloodied and beaten himself, but I imagine you'll take the win all the same. Well, Riley, it's now time for your match, buddy. Let's find out what Riley has to come up with, or is going to come up with. So we always start with a match type. It can be anything as simple as 1-on-1, 2-on-2, a 3-person match, a 4-person match, a 5-person match, a 6-person match, which also includes 3-on-3, or a 4-person match, which can also include 4-on-4. And then we have some special matches like gauntlet matches, the Royal Rumble, War Games, and I have more under custom. 1-on-1. All right, let's go. All right. And then, of course, under 1-on-1, we have a normal match. We have a special guest referee match, a casket match, an ambulance match, an Extreme Rules match, or you could fight somebody backstage. A normal match. All right, you got it. You got it. And then let's see. You know what? Let's go back to Blue Toad Land. Let's go back to Blue Toad Land. So that leaves the question as who is your opponent? And you could fight any of the WWE people if you wish to, but yeah, you could fight somebody like Dakota or wait, AJ? Oh, snap. I'm not sure if AJ is still in the chat, but okay. All right. Let me see. Where's AJ? Or I'm not sure if AJ's in the chat, but then again, this is your match. So this is a rematch between you and AJ. Uh, hmm. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Um, but let's see. But yeah, AJ, how do you feel about this? Well, in any event, so we have the rematch between AJ and Riley. Now, of course, these two did fight each other in a tables match, but there's the old saying, just because you can win in a tables match does not mean you can beat somebody in a real match. Well, this is a real match, and this is AJ and Riley. Now, of course, AJ won that first match, which was a tables match, but let's see if he can do it again or if Riley can beat him. And if anything, this is also an interesting preview of what's to happen in the Four Kings Championship match with AJ as part of the DWO, as well as the fact that as, with AJ as part of the Diamond World Order, and with Riley as part of the Switch Gaming clan, the now tag team champions, or not the tag team champions, the Four Kings champions. Yes, Riley won the Four Kings championships along with Sonic and Dakota and Tenumi Alagin. But there you see AJ with all the championships that he has. And now making his second appearance is Riley. And as you can see, he is 1/4 of the Four Kings champion. So Riley, you're a champion, baby. But yeah, what do you think of that championship that you have? Although I still don't know Riley what Riley still does with that pipe. All right. Ooh, on the next show you want John Cena one-on-one. Hmm. All right, let me put you on the list again, Spike Ryan. But of course, one bonus match per night. So, of course, if I get to you, I'll have to save it for that time. All right, back to the match, though. And now Riley going to go for a body splash. And is he going to beat him with this one? No. Certainly you're going to have to do a lot more than that to beat AJ, that's for sure. All right, cool, cool. And then nice spinning neck breaker there by Riley. I almost called him Wally, but no. Even though Riley did team up with Wally on the previous show, and the funny thing was that Riley knocked out both of the tag team champions at the time, Professor Kyle Akers and Rob Gamer himself. But of course, this is a whole different kettle of fish, or should I say, a different kettle of animal altogether, as AJ is a lion. I mean, normally I'd ask what creature Riley is, but you could clearly see that he's a spike. 1, 2, and he almost beat him with it. He almost beat him with that jumping clothesline. Although, yep, now AJ, of course, using his speed, and then the Lion's Barrage, that's what he calls that move, the Lion's Barrage. And then, well, whatever AJ was going to do, Riley was not going to let him do it. He has seen AJ's matches enough to know what to expect from him. Kettleless Spike and Lion? Yeah. Although I remember, Rob, you mentioned what your favorite uh, large animal was. I forgot to. Was it a lion or was it some other animal? Of course, I would be a tiger. And then a stun dog millionaire onto Riley. 1, 2, and that was enough to beat him. Wow. Well, I'll say AJ has his number. It was a lion. Well, in this case, the current Lion King is the king of the jungle. So while Riley put up a great fight, and I have to give Riley a lot of credit for challenging the top dog, or one of the top dogs, or one of the top stars rather, in AJ. But I have to think with a couple more matches under his belt, Riley will definitely be a force to be reckoned with. Though as it stands, Riley just could not beat AJ in a 3.5-star match. But trust that we have not heard the last of Riley. Okay, next up would be Damian Richards. And unless Sly or Patty or Ty or Wally come in, let me get Mr. Damian Richards. So let me get him. Oh, hey. There he is. All right. Oh no. I just don't want you to turn into satin. And then Patty's still watching. All right. Fair enough. I understand not to, Patty won't change her mind until it's time. And then Patty's saying hello to the youngins in Zion. Yes. So next up is Damian Richards' match. So this is Damian Richards' match. Oh, you just got done? Oh, okay. So next up, let's find out what Damian Richards wants. All right. So while Damian is, I guess, well, and of course, usually Damian would use Atticus's account or his own account to talk. So, and then after this, it will be AJ's match. Oh, you versus Sly Cooper versus Spike Ryan in a triple threat 2 out of 3 falls count anywhere match. Okay, let's do that then. Let's see. Well, we were. You know what? Let me go to. Hold on. You know what? Let's go to No Mercy for this one. All right, so it's going to be Damian Richards. I'll give him his first outfit. And then Sly Cooper and Spike Ryan. But yeah, Spike Ryan, how do you feel about being picked for one of your opponents, man? Okay. Oh, wait. That's right. It's 2 out of 3 falls. And yeah, he says you're on. All right, let me change the weapons really quick. Let's get a shovel, a sledgehammer, a barbed wire bat, a light tube. Oh wait, I already have a chair. Never mind. And a hockey stick. All right, here we go. So I'll be interested to see how these 3 do. I imagine this is definitely within Mr. Richards' wheelhouse, and I imagine Spike Ryan would do just as well. Really, I think the real wild card is Sly Cooper. So I'll be interested to see how he does in this match, especially against 2 dangerous opponents, both with him and with each other. But yeah, thank you, Mr. Richards, for helping uh, state what your bonus match is, man. And this time we are in Bakersfield, California. This is definitely Don Owens' country. Or, wait, did I say Don Owens? Buck Owens. My bad. Buck Owens. Don Owens was a wrestling promoter, but no, Buck Owens is the country music singer who resided in Bakersfield, California. If not made a name out there. But there you see Damian Richards, one half of the Mixed Tag Team Championships, the Mixed Tag Team Championships, which is represented by both the ice flower and the fire flower. He has the ice flower in this case.
The following contest is a triple threat
And I got to say, it looks really good on him.
match. Making his way to the ring from Valhalla.
And of course, he and
37 pounds.
his wife Sarah
Champion
are the mixed tag team champions. And then, of course, you have the famous raccoon, and that is Sly Cooper. And of course, Sly Cooper doing his thing, doing the strut. And of course, he was entered in that gauntlet match, but just was not lucky enough to get his name called. And of course, making yet another appearance is Spike Ryan. So, of course, Spike Ryan had about a match to recuperate.
And from Virginia, weighing in
And
at
there he is,
260
Spike Ryan.
Spike Ryan.
All right, let's skip the rest of that and let's get to the match. All right, Damian Richards, Sly Cooper, and Spike Ryan. Oh yeah, and before I go any further, let me put on the Superstar HUD so you guys can keep track of who's in the lead and who's not. Sly looks like he's doing one of those air wiggly things. I'm not sure what that means, or if there's any reference to it. Now, of course, Spike Ryan and Sly Cooper are good friends, and it's certainly not personal between those two. One, no. A kick out by Sly Cooper. Oh, nice leg lariat there by Damian Richards. And then a poison Rana onto Sly Cooper. Oh, clothesline from behind by Sly Cooper. Nope, countered onto Sly Cooper. And then Damian Richards gets sent outside. Nice running back elbow. And then a moonsault. Oh, but then Spike Ryan rolls out. Now it is false count anywhere. Ooh, almost hit him with a light tube, but then a body splash takes out both men and a pin onto Spike Ryan. Nope. And Spike Ryan kicked out. And a thrust kick. But then Sly Cooper gets caught with a pedigree. And is that enough for the first fall? 1, 2, no. And that was a great opportunity to get it. Oh, now turns his attention to Damian Richards, but then gets thrown into the ring himself. And then Sly Cooper, with a curb stomp of his own, only to get hit in the head with that chair. And then sent into the corner. Nope, back elbowed by Sly Cooper himself. Only for Sly Cooper to get hit with that hammer. And is that enough to do it? 1, no. All right, let me turn down the heat as it's starting to heat up again. And now going for another pedigree, and he gets it. But then immediately broken up by Damian Richards. And now Richards fired up. Only to get slammed amateur wrestling style by Spike Ryan. And then Spike Ryan, those things that are used for events. Oh, you mean the... oh, yeah, I remember Bailey used to have the Bailey Buddies. The inflatables. Yeah, okay, those ones. Yeah, I remember those ones. Now that you mention it, yeah, Sly kind of was moving like one of those buddies that Bailey used to use when she was in her first run in the WWE. And then a pin, nope, broken up immediately by Sly Cooper. Off the ropes. Ooh, nice, some nice drop kick though. And a back suplex onto Damian Richards. Now going for a bear hug. And broken up immediately by Damian Richards. And then a code breaker to Spike Ryan. No, I did not. But just whatever you do, do not spoil it for those who didn't see it. Anyway, 1, 2, no, broke it up. Well, I'm happy that it went well. And that both guys went for a move, but they both missed. So far, nobody has scored a fall yet. And then a T-bone suplex right up against the turnbuckle, and then a pin. And broke it up immediately by Spike Ryan. I imagine he's still here. Anyway, well, welcome back, AJ. Wait, 1, 2. And by the way, AJ, you actually got challenged by Riley, given that Riley was at the top of the list, but he came in and he challenged you. And then after this match, unless Sly or any of the people before you come in, you'll be up next, AJ. And then a spinning neck breaker onto Spike Ryan. Then an elbow right to the face. Oh, nice running knee. And once again, Spike Ryan busted open. Now turns his attention to Damian Richards and smashes him with that chair. And then does the same to Sly Cooper. And clotheslines him. And a body splash that missed. Then a spin kick right to Spike Ryan. Then a shooting star double knee to the back, but broken up immediately by Damian Richards. Then sent into the corner. And then a sledgehammer. Ooh, went for the sledgehammer, but he got that one. And again. And then another running knee. And broken up immediately by Spike Ryan. Although, nice counter by Spike Ryan. Then a sling blade. And a headbutt right to Sly Cooper. And then, well, went for the, I forgot what he called it. Oh, the Destino, that's it. But then went for a pin, but then it was broken up by Damian Richards. And now Damian Richards using that sledgehammer and then continuing to use it on Sly Cooper. But then Spike Ryan knocks it away. But yeah, hopefully, but I imagine Atticus is in the chat. We'll see if he is. But I want to say he is, but again, you never know. He could be lurking. And then the curb stomp right to Damian Richards, and that busted him open. Only to get hit in the head with that shovel. And then does the same to Damian Richards. Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. Oh, now Damien looking to get that chair, and he almost hit him with it. Well, that time he hit it. Then a thrust kick right to Damian Richards, and nobody to break it up. 1, 2, and Spike Ryan got the first fall. Well, then don't. That's all I will say. Just don't do it. I mean, if you want to make a video on your own channel to do it, then we'll do that. But don't do it here. Now going for a leg lock on Spike Ryan, and Spike Ryan tapped out. All right, now Spike Ryan and Sly Cooper each have a point. They just need one more to win. And for Damien, he needs 2 to win. Anyway, a floater, no, countered by Damian Richards. Anyway, a detonation kick, but then thrown outside the ring. However, it is false count anywhere, though. And now Spike Ryan looking to use that sledgehammer. He uses it on Sly Cooper, but then a stun dog millionaire. And nope, broke it up immediately by Sly Cooper. Then a belly-to-belly suplex to Damian Richards. And now, wait a minute, Sly Cooper has that barbed wire baseball bat. And he hits Spike Ryan in the head with it. And then Damian Richards with a spin kick, but he missed. Barely, but he missed. And then Spike Ryan with that hockey stick smacks Sly Cooper in the head with it. Oh, nice arm drag and then a drop kick. Then a back elbow. I mean, what an absolutely brutal match. It's the toll that it's taken on all 3 of these men. And then another curb stomp. And then Sly Cooper going for a spin kick. And then a Destino, and oh my God! His head bounced off of the spade of that shovel, and that knocked him out. Sly Cooper with a huge win as he hits the Destino, and Spike Ryan's head just bounced off of that spade, the back of the spade of the shovel, and that knocked him out. So the winner of this match is Sly Cooper. Although all 3 of these men are busted open and everything, but hopefully Spike Ryan is all right. And that was a 5-star match. Goodness gracious. All right, let me make sure. All right, there we go. Just making sure that the stream didn't go out on me. Okay, cool. All right. So until either Wally, Ty, or anyway, next up on the list is AJ. So AJ, if you're here, You're next, my friend. You are next, my friend. Stream is all good. Oh, thank goodness. I was wondering if, sometimes when people don't talk for a while, it's like, wait, I hope I'm not saying anything wrong. Or if my stream just went kaput. But that was a great match, though. That was a great match. And, oh, hey, welcome back, Blaze. Eh, yep, all right. Understandable. Yeah. Okay. Uh, wait, you never fought. You know that's true. You never did fight AJ. I mean, of course that is your choice. I don't want to force you to do it. I'm just saying it. You're like, oh, I hope I didn't say anything wrong. It's just something that you go through as a streamer, But it's understandable. Okay. Uh, but yeah, AJ, are you in the chat? Well, by the way, like my character is that of a white mage, and of course, as you know, a mage can turn into anything, or can was it shape shift, and in this case, he can turn into a cat. So I would have a cat. I would be a cat. So yeah, and then AJ says hi, Blaze, and then so basically Blaze is wondering if he could fight AJ, but of course this is AJ's match, so he could do it, but it's up to AJ. But in the meantime, I could put Blaze on the list there. But yeah, I'll put Blaze on the list in case AJ decides otherwise. Oh, you are gonna fight him. Oh, okay. Now, of course, being that this is AJ's match, AJ picks the stipulation. So, what's the stipulation, my friend? Let's see. You know what? Let's go to greed. How about that? Wait. Oh, you're gonna give Blaze the opportunity to pick the stipulation? All right. Well, AJ does have the right though. And then Rob says, "Hi, Blaze." So yes, Blaze Radio. Blaze Radio is the one who influenced me to do the show as I'm doing it. Not necessarily the way that he does it, but just to do the format as he has, but just doing it in my style is really what it is. I will fight TJ. Oh, it's just an Extreme Rules for AJ and Blaze. All right. Well, hey, if that's what he wants, then that's what you get. A lethal match. Yeah, pretty much is that's really what it is. Okay. So, uh, oh yeah, Blaze. Let me get Blaze himself. Yes. Yep. So here's Blaze McCoy. This is his creation of himself. And then AJ, do you want to go with your original attire or your second attire? The second attire being the Dark Lion. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you want to go that hard. Core. You doggone nabbit kids. You want to show him you're not afraid to fight. Well, I don't think that was ever a question there, but okay. But no, no, seriously, I don't think that was ever a question. But I appreciate the fact that AJ was willing to do it. But so yeah, this is the first ever meeting between these two because AJ has his sister, Diamond Sky, on Leaning Towards Death Wrestling. That's the name of the show. but AJ has never been on the show. But I think really this is the closest that we'll ever get to this matchup. And in fact, we're going to get it right now. As we are live in Los Angeles, California. And there he is, Blaze McCoy. He's got the fire blazing now.
Making his way to the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 250 pounds.
So the heat is on, baby. Although, wait a minute, AJ, what the heck? Wow, I guess AJ wasn't gonna wait, huh? Yeah, unfortunately, unfortunately, it was at around the time that numbers and text got um, erased numbers, like Wally's 67 number, and that was before the meme was even a thing. You tricked me, but I will make you pay for this. Oh, and a stunner right to AJ. I mean, of course, Blaze McCoy is a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. So, you know, you have a battle of two former world champions in there. So now he's heel Blaze. Uh-oh. That means he's a villain now. And now, uh-oh, now he's got the ladder. But is it the ladder to success? Wait, you can't hear me. Uh, are you sure you are you sure you can't hear me? Or did you have your volume off? Or your volume down? Whoa, what a move by AJ. Yeah, you might have to refresh. Hang on. In case you can't hear. Yeah, you might have to refresh your stream in case you can't hear. Because sometimes that could happen. Anyway, now AJ going for the pin. One. No. Oh, you were on mute. Ah, of course. Anyway, well, welcome back there. And as that happens, AJ now looking to work on the man's arm. You know, Blaze may be an old dog, but he's not that old. He could still get it done. And now continues to work on the arm. Oh, but then gets a couple of punches right to the stomach, does AJ. And oh, well, there's Diamond Sky, aka AJ's sister. And of course, she's using his account to talk. And then now working on the legs. And then, oh, no, no, no. Oh! And a brainbuster to the knee. Is that enough to do it? One, two. Ooh, almost got him, though. But now, of course, AJ going back to wrestling it. I'll take a nap here for 2 seconds, but not 3. And then AJ. Okay, I'm not sure why AJ did that. I guess AJ lost control of himself for a moment to where he did that. Or I guess AJ decided to go wee. Of course, just, yeah, look at him fly. Wee! And just so you know, all of this is just within the character of both these men in the ring, so they're not. It's not that personal. Because trust, if it really was that personal, I would not be putting this on. I really wouldn't. All right, back in character now. The curtain call onto Blaze. Is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no. And while AJ may not be the biggest guy, he certainly is a giant killer. Although, I think the giant has woken up. And now AJ gets thrown over, and then a punch, and now, wait a minute, what? Wow! I don't think I've ever seen Blaze do that before. I've never seen Blaze do that before. 1, 2, and it almost beat AJ. You know what? I guess an old dog can learn tricks. Well, now that's an old trick, but it's a trick that always works. As Blaze is throwing hands. I mean, really, the closest thing to a fist fight of this nature was the fight between James Bond and Red Grant from Russia with Love. 1, 2, no. Well, so far he's been working on the arm is AJ. And now AJ showing us the Lion King within him. I'm not sure if you have a favorite large animal there, Blaze, but just know that AJ is a lion. 1, 2, and he gets him with the Stun Dog Millionaire.
Here is your winner.
The name's Jew. To Jew, I like that. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Blaze decides to, challenge AJ again. Also, okay, so you are a lion. But I'd be lying to myself if I thought I could win. No, you're not a failure. But if anything, it just gives you a reason not to look down upon yourself. But like I said, you are a former world champion, and nobody could ever take that away from you. Next up is Damian Shelley. So let me see if I can get him. If not, Brenda will be up next. One, oh, he's more than a tough cookie. I know that. Let me see. Where's Let me see. Where's oh yeah, Damian Richards or Shelley. Sorry. All right, so I reached out to Damien through his sis. He's probably sleeping. Yeah, he could be. But I'm just gonna anyway. I already did that myself. 24 was my last year as an active wrestler. Oh man. But Atticus, believe it or not, is also a former world champion here. So nobody can say that he never won the title. But anyway, let me just let well, all right. Let me oh shoot. All right, so I'll give him the next 40 seconds. If not, Brenda will be up next. Yeah, I understand. Wait, Blaze is the next John Cena? All right, 2, 1. All right. Well, next up is going to be Brenda. I mean, we're getting close to like Brenda, Diamond Sky, and Rob Gamer. I'm not retiring. Those boots were old and stinky. Gotcha. Okay, good. So yeah, Brenda, who is of course Spike Ryan Sis, is next. Let's see what if Brenda is in the chat. And usually um, she uses the Brandon Cornwell account to do it. You want to fight TJ Toad? Oh, okay. He'll introduce people in the Hall of Blaze. I remember the Hall of Pain though. And oh wait, that was Mark Henry. Okay. It looks like I'll have to. Oh, how soon should I finish there, AJ? I don't want to take anything away from you, my friend. Um. Okay. Uh, I guess I have to let Spike Ryan know again. Or maybe he stepped out thinking he was not going to get it, but now he's got it. All right. Let me just let him know. Oh, okay, but still, I don't want to like take anything away from you, Mr. AJ. All right, so I'm gonna give Brenda the next 45 seconds to respond. If not, I'll go to Diamond Sky instead. So yeah, Diamond Sky will be up next if Brenda doesn't come in, or if Damian Shelley, or if any of the people that are ahead or at the top of that list all of a sudden show up. Or if Patty decides to change her mind, which I highly doubt. But let me go back to the let me keep track here. All right. 15 seconds for Brenda. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, Diamond Sky, it looks like you got your bonus match after all. And if you didn't think you were going to get it, I didn't think you were going to get it, honestly, but you got it. So, okay. Well, okay, you're not changing your mind. All right. Fair enough. But next up is Diamond Sky. I'll be interested to see what Diamond Sky comes up with. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I guess Diamond Sky's typing it. I'm not sure. But yeah, Diamond Sky, you're up next. Oh, there you go. You want to fight Rouge the Bat with the run-in turned off? Okay. Extreme rules, falls count anywhere. Okay, cool. All right, let's do that then. And did I? I'll have to get it after. But anyway, let's go to Royal Retribution. We'll go there, and we'll go with Extreme Rules, and once again we have Rouge the Bat. I'll show off her second outfit, and then Diamond Sky. Do you want your first or your second? Even though we did show off your second, but let's find out what you say. And before I forget, let me change the rules really quickly. Okay, it was falls count anywhere, and the run-ins are off. All right, let me change the weapons. Let's get a shovel in there, a guitar, and and a microphone. The first. All right, we'll put the first up. And of course, being that no wait, have oh yeah, that's right. Both women have already had their entrance, so we'll just go right straight to the match. So let's do that. So unless Damian Shelley or Brenda or any of the people that are ahead come back, next up is going to be Rob Gamer. I didn't think we were going to get to Rob Gamer, but we're going to get to him. But next up is Rouge the Bat taking on Diamond Sky, or rather, Diamond Sky challenged her to this match. I'm kind of curious as to why Diamond Sky decided to challenge Rouge the Bat. And okay, so there's Rouge the Bat in her second outfit. Mm-hmm. I keep wait. No, I can't even do it. But yeah, Diamond Sky's theme song in LTD or in several other places in which they play music. Well, that's her theme. Well, so far, Rouge doing pretty well at the start. And now going for um, a stretch, but nope, escaped did Rouge the Bat. And then a Bulldog, nope, countered by Rouge. Off the ropes. Nice leapfrog. Oh, okay. Wait, we got his. Okay, I'm just waiting for a DM then. And then a kick right to Diamond Sky. And a kick right to the stomach. And of course, those shoes are not exactly. I mean, of course, those shoes do have a little bit of reinforcement to it. But then, nice slingshot drop kick onto Rouge, but then Rouge gets right back in. Oh, slapped right on the chest. And then, wow, nice arm drag, though, to Diamond Sky. And this is Falls Count Anywhere, so these two women can fight outside and can win or lose the match outside. All right, let me see if the DM came in. Mm, maybe, but oh, sorry. Anyway, nice driver there. Nice driver onto Diamond Sky. Okay. Sorry, I was answering the DM from AJ though. That's all I will say. And ooh, a head driver between the legs, just driving the head right into the canvas. And Diamond Sky, what's she gonna get? A chair, but of course, Rouge not gonna let her do it. And a Death Valley driver, a DVD. And now she's got that shovel and she hits Diamond Sky in the head with it, and again. All right, back to the match. Anyway, nice. I gotta come up with a name for that move. 1, 2. Baume de Rouge. That's it. That's what I'll call it. The Baume de Rouge. And then the Rouge Stunner. The Rouge Stunner, and now going for the pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. That was close. Rouge was that close. Oh, you were just okay. Would you like to have the match for your sister Brenda, or do you want to save it? I just want to make sure. You know, I want to be fair, but anyway. But I also understand I don't want to like keep you up as longer than you need to. Oh, knee right to the head. Anyway, nice Diamond Destroyer onto Rouge, and 1. Nope. Referee out of position though. It can wait. It can wait until the next show. All right. Then in that case, Rob will be next. It's just that if you wanted to activate it, then Brenda would have gotten before Rob, but nope, Rob will be next then. I appreciate it. So let's see. Since I don't want to go over my time limit, especially with my good friend AJ up next, I can do Rob Gamer's match, and then I'm not sure if Tenu's still in the chat, but I would have him and Blaze if Blaze is still in the chat. So it would be Rob and then Blaze potentially as the final match. If Blaze is still in the chat. Then what was it called? The Diamond Clash. That's it. The Diamond Clash, and still kicked out. And then of course Rob with the beautiful smile that he has. Not sure how much he pays to get those pearly whites. Okay, well in that case, Rob, you get the last match, and we get to go to AJ's show after that. So that means that that Rob, you get the main event. And a Diamond Destroyer onto Diamond Sky? 1, 2? You gotta be kidding me! Rouge has beaten Diamond Sky with her own move. I've never seen that. And for Rouge, this is definitely the biggest win of her career. But that should take nothing away from Diamond Sky. And then, uh-oh, Diamond Sky's mad now. That witch won't fly by me. Wait, Arkham was watching? What the heck? And by the way, Rouge was created by my good friend Arkham 500. Not she. Well, and by she I mean Rouge. Rouge was created by Arkham 500, the guy that you see in the chat. He's the guy that. Screw you, Rouge. No worries there, Brandon. Brenda's bonus match will be there. I was watching the tag team match with Rouge and Logan Paul. Yeah, Rouge lost that one, but she won this one. I mean that's definitely a rebound, if I do say so myself. Much to the chagrin of Diamond Sky. Is there room for Brenda's match? Well, you know what? Yeah, we could do Brenda, and then we'll do Rob's match, and then we'll go over to AJ's. So, you know what? Let's go to Brenda's next. But I believe that's all I have the time for, just because I want to, again, be sensible to AJ's time. So what is Brenda's match then? And if anything, this will give Rob Gamer a chance to think about who he wants to fight. Wait, Brenda versus Cora Jade. Oh, okay. And what kind of match is this? I forgot to ask that. Extreme Rules? All right. Man, a lot of Extreme Rules matches, man. Anyway, speaking of Cora Jade, here she is. An actual WWE competitor. And then, of course, this is Spike Ryan's sis and Cheyenne's sister-in-law, Brenda. And then I'll have Alicia Taylor, and then we'll just leave it at that. So yeah, after this we'll have Rob Gamer's match, and then all right. So let's find out how Brenda does against Cora Jade. And this time we are in the headquarters of NXT, which is Orlando, Florida.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making her way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois.
But I gotta say, all these Extreme Rules matches, it just goes to show how tough the competition is. But even if it's a normal match, I mean, the competition is indeed top tier. And that's not to take anything away from all the other eFeds. In fact, I want to give credit to CRW, or Chaos Regional Wrestling, and Blood Moon Wrestling Federation, which is ran by Crushing Kelly, LTD ran by Blaze. There's a couple more, and they are definitely top competition there, as well as NWA, which is ran by my good friend Dragonheart, among others. But I would also be remiss. She's not on our team. Uh-oh. Well, anyway, and of course I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Arkham 500 with his 2 shows, The Kings and Queens of Wrestling. So I just wanted to give flowers to the other promotions, among others. I mean, there's other people, but those are the ones that I prominently have watched the most of. And I would also be remiss if I didn't mention AJ with his show, Cyberspace Federation. You know, out of character, I got to come up with an idea, between Arkham and AJ, but I'll have to talk to you guys, like, off camera and at another time. Well, anyway, there's Brenda making her first appearance. I mean, Brenda, of course, wanted to get an opportunity to fight Maddie, but it didn't happen. All right, match underway. And, ooh, nice Hurricane Rana there onto Brenda. And so far, Cora Jade is throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Brenda. Of course, if Brenda so far has not gotten any sort of offense, well, until now. Of course, Brenda definitely has the strength, although not well. Then again, Cora is pretty strong and pretty quick herself, so. And now Brenda using those hands. And a sling blade. And now stomping on the hand of Cora Jade. Off, off the ropes. Oh, went for the back elbow, but missed. By the way, I may as well mention to AJ really quickly. Is a battle. It's a battle between your sister and your former best friend, Cora Jade. Oh, nice takedown by Jade, and is that enough to beat her? 1, 2. All right, there we go. And now bringing in that ladder. And oh, now we have a table. And and now throwing the table at Cora Jade. Oh, now I forgot what the question was. Darn it. Well, well, I already mentioned it to Arkham, but I don't want to like mention it. How do I put this? To you, or at least, yeah, to you until like after the show, or at another time there, AJ. But it's nothing bad. It's just it has more to do with the show, or the personnel in it. And another dive by Cora Jade, and she missed. Although Cora, no, nice sleeper slam. Then a punch right to the face. Oh, nice counter punch. And then thrown back inside the ring. So now you have a ladder and a trash can. And then a rock bottom? Is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no. Almost did. And then, whoa! I don't know if you saw that trash can. It was just spinning, spinning. And then, oh, landed on her feet did Brenda, and now both women striking each other back and forth. Just exchanging punches and slaps. And then a kick to the head, and is that enough to do it, even on top of the ladder? 1, 2, she got it. Brenda got it. Well, congratulations to Brenda as she gets the win over Cora Jade. It came down to a striking battle, but in the end, Brenda got the better of that. A 3.5-star match. But in the words of the great Bruce Buffer, it's time for the main event. And the main event features our boy, Rob Gamer. So I'm interested to find out what Rob has cooked up. And it doesn't have to be one-on-one. It could be anything, but let's find out what Rob says. I guess I can type it, or I can send you a text there, AJ. Or you know what I could do? I have an idea. I got an idea. AJ, I can spend like a little bit of time on your show, but then I would have to get going because I have to get ready for church, among other things. But what I could do for this one is do some co-commentary on what is the quote-unquote main event with Rob Gamer. Now that I can do. That is if you're willing to do it, AJ. I don't want to force you or anything like that. But if you want to do it, I'm willing to do it, my friend. As Rob is thinking of his match, if he's still here. Okay. And while I do that, let me adjust the settings here for if I decide to have, or if AJ wants me to do that. Let me. You're fine with it? All right. Oh, you want to fight Jose? Okay. Well, then what kind of match is it? I have more matches under here, but hang on a moment. Let me. I'll scroll through these matches slowly, so if you see something you like, I'll do it. But let me get with AJ here. If I can. Wait, where's AJ? Where's AJ? Hopefully this works. Okay, there we go. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, there we are. How's it going there?
It's going all right.
Okay. Might have to increase your volume so people can hear you. Wait, let me make sure I even
Hello.
have your. Okay, yeah, your volume's good. Okay, cool. But I hope everything's going well, man.
I'm doing all right.
Let's see. Um. Okay. So now let's see. What kind of match are you thinking of there, Rob? So you have a normal match. We have a special guest referee match, although I don't know if you'd want that. A casket match or an ambulance match. An Extreme Rules match. Also, let me make sure my I'm not dropping any frames. Let me know if I am, for the folks watching this. Let's see, a ladder match, a table match, a Hell in a Cell match, or a steel cage match, a TLC match, which is tables, ladders, and chairs, not tender loving care, but if you want that, you can. An Iron Man match, a Falls Count Anywhere match, a submission match, a last man standing match, or a no holds barred match. I can't talk. I have more, but those are the big ones there. And also, let me know in the chat if you can hear a ladder match. Oh, snap. And you know what? They did have a ladder match at WrestleMania 17. Well, let's see. Let's go to. Oh, you know what? We do have a. No, wait. Let me see if I have a championship available for you guys. Where's. Oh, there's Jose. And then also, Rob, do you want your original attire or do you want your. So, tuxedo mask um, or Nightwing? But anyway, how's everything going in AJ land?
It's going good.
Okay. Hopefully you guys can hear me and you can hear AJ clearly. Oh wait, what? Oh, I missed what Rob said.
He said attire too.
Attire. Oh, okay. I know sometimes the spelling can get in the way. Oh yeah, Chad Patton will be the referee for this. All right, let me see. Do we have any championships available? Let me see. Hmm.
What about the ECW championship?
Maybe. Um. Of course, the United Kingdom Championship. I haven't used that in a
Okay.
while. Let's crown a champion from the UK. Hopefully, although one thing I do hate about this particular screen is that it can cause
Yeah.
epilepsy or something. And if you have that, I'm terribly
And
sorry. Too bad I can't skip it, but it is the loading screen after all.
yep, Baroni.
Oh yeah, let me let or actually I'm not gonna let Jose know. I don't want him to like be here and then he gets mad if he loses.
Mm-hmm.
Or who knows, maybe he's lurking and we don't know it.
He's. I got done being off a call with him because I had to get everything set up, and he went to go get something to eat.
Oh, okay. So now we are live in Houston, Texas. And of course, this was in the year 2001 when WrestleMania 7 came out, or X7, excuse me, or 17 came out. And to me, this is the greatest WrestleMania, nigh the greatest pay per view there ever was. And I've seen a lot of pay-per-views before, but never has there ever been a show that had everything that you could ever want, and it had it. But yeah, I remember watching this as a kid in like when I was 13. This event was just off the chain, man. It really was. Let me just make sure. There we go. And there you see the leader of the house. And of course, this is something that Jose is far more accustomed to, and that is being in the wrestling ring. And of course, AJ, you know as well as I do what this man is capable of.
Mm.
I mean, really, this guy is crazy enough to do just about anything within the context of a wrestling ring. But that just makes me wonder, what is Rob going to do? What is Rob going to do to combat Jose? And there you see Jose, who is a much different animal in this than he is in in the UFC. And while Rob got the better of him in UFC, well, that was just a sport, or that was a sport. Although Rob says it's going to be the shining sparkles that puts him over the top. That could be true. And there's Rob. And is it just me, or did he really get buff? I mean, of course, when wearing the tuxedo, it's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, I could tell that Rob got a little bit buff. You know, mainly with this, like,
Mm-hmm.
like that. I mean, then again, AJ, you started, you know, in very good shape, but then you got buff. And the same could be said for Jose. I mean, he Jose when Jose started, I mean, Jose was really skinny. Like he was really skinny. And well, and now Jose, well, looks like Jose's going to get the ladder, but then Rob goes right after him, although he might have hurt himself doing that. Let me just make sure. Okay, there we go. Is the stream acting good?
Oh.
Oh, and a miss. Oh, nice jump kick though.
Oh. Oh no. Well,
Is it dropping frames again? I hope not.
and my side is doing. It's not lagging. Is it on you, TJ?
It could be. To be real, a bit of lag. Oh shoot. But then again, that's why I don't
Huh.
have
Maybe I
commentary or
gotta
co-commentary all that often, is just because of,
refresh.
yeah, or you might have to refresh. Hopefully that doesn't become a issue
Atticus
there.
saying there's a little bit of lag, and I'm trying to refresh.
No buffering, but lag. Okay. And now Jose looking to get the championship. Oh shoot.
Well, looks like Rob stopping Jose from grabbing the title.
Okay, it's working back. Oh no, no! Don't do this, Rob! Don't do this, Rob! Don't do this!
I can say
My
one thing about
God!
that tag.
Yes, of course.
Rob. Oh, lovely.
That kind of ruined. Well, whatever. And no, wait, Rob, don't do this. Rob, wait, Rob is gonna jump. By God! I mean,
Rob.
I mean, I knew that he was Nightwing, but I didn't think he was gonna try to fly like that. But he hit it. All right, now he's gonna pull down the championship. Can he do it? He's got to unlock the combination that holds that belt up. Of course, only the people at home can see the meter, whereas everybody in the crowd can't.
Yeah.
Look at Rob.
I believe I can fly. He believed he could touch the
Touch the
sky.
sky. Oh my God!
Every night and
He,
day.
bro, he powered up. He power bombed him right on the ladder, and yet Jose Blanco.
Oh no.
No wait. Oh, he was gonna go for the fin de mundo. If he had hit that on Rob, that might be the end of Rob. But instead, Rob with a jump kick, and now is using that kendo stick, much like Batman used to do to him when he was a jabroni, was Nightwing when he was Robin, if you remember.
Yep.
But now he paid it back, but this time it was to Jose. But then again, Batman he was just as much of a jabroni as anybody when he started out because he had to learn all of his skills from Alfred, who was the master, if you remember.
Yep.
And then power bomb.
And the ladder was spinning right and round, right and round.
Oh, and a clothesline right to Rob. And then, I mean, of course, one thing I will say is
But
that
the Mundo?
I want to
Nope.
stress out. I really want to stress. Rob is not a jabroni. Just a disclaimer, he's not. Although a frog splash, and that was his old finisher, was Jose's.
Is
No,
this
if
an
it,
homage to Eddie Guerrero?
I mean that was his original moveset, was Jose Blanco's. Yeah, I based him off of Eddie Guerrero back in the day. But no, Rob is cool
Nope.
like that.
Jose
And
trying
then
to enter the code, but Rob stopped it.
yeah, Rob stopped it. No, Rob is very cool like that. I want to stress that that's the case. And now wait a minute,
Uh-oh, Jose gonna
Jose
pop.
gonna fly,
And he
and he
does.
gets him. What a dive! Although wait a minute,
Is that a senton?
that was a senton, and then he went for the golden arrow, but he went for one move too many, and then Rob with the Rob driver. Damn. Yes. Jose's on some BS lately, not gonna lie. Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now Rob. I guess Rob was trying to shake the cobwebs out of his head, and then Jose going for a chair, but he's got to stop Rob.
Jose, you're not.
And Rob did it.
Rob wins.
Rob
Jose
is
took.
sorry. Rob is now the United Kingdom champion. And how did that happen, AJ? You were gonna say.
Jose did a stupid thing by grabbing a chair.
Yeah, he was too busy trying to hurt Rob. He didn't keep his eye on the prize, which was this championship. And now Rob has won his first solo championship, and that is the NXT United Kingdom Championship. So how do you feel, Rob?
Jose, now with that chair in your hand, go sit in the corner
Go sit in the corner.
and think about what you just did.
I mean, really, when he hit that senton, I was like, oh my gosh, Jose's probably going to do it. But then he went for the golden arrow and he missed. I'm thinking, oh no, that's gonna cost him the match, and that plus the fact that he went for a chair, well, like you said, it costed him.
Yep.
Well played to Jose, feels amazing. Aww. Thanks, Sonic and Brandon. Well, I want to say thank you first and foremost, and by thanking you, I don't just mean AJ. I also want to say thank you to the viewers in the chat. I want to say thank you so much for making this show a show that I enjoy doing. And if I didn't have as much fun doing the show with you guys, I really wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't have continued after I had thought I was going to stop, but no, this was a wonderful show as always. But I don't want the fun to stop because I want to transfer over to my good friend AJ, and I'm gonna do some co-commentary for a couple of matches, and and then after that, I gotta get ready for bed, for church, and among other things. And AJ, I will just say this: if time permits, I might still be able to do the duel thing that you.
Alrighty.
I'm just hopeful that the other commitment that I have doesn't take too long. And but if it does, then oh well, I'll have to do it another time.
Yeah. It's fine.
But I'll keep you posted, or you can keep me posted if say you have plans, and I don't want to take anything away from you. Okay, so AJ, you can share with them the link since this is your show.
Okay.
You can share
Haven't hit
in
the
the.
live button yet, but here's the link to it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, there's the link, and you guys can do the TJ raid. It's not much of a raid since it's not ongoing, but it is a raid nonetheless. So next time that we come back for Blue Toad Wrestling, we are going to see some blue, but we're also going to see some red. And I'll have more to talk about when we get to that show. Or if you happen to have my Discord, you'll get to know about that before we go live. So if you have me on Discord, you'll know. If not, you'll find out. Until then, I'll see you over at AJ's show. And until next time, this is the Blue Toad saying good night, God bless, and
Ooh.
I'll see you over there.
Okay.
Peace.